Good evening, Brave Nation, and welcome inside the English E. Jones Center, Lumbee Guarantee Bank Court, where UNC Pembroke women's basketball will play a key Peach Belt Conference contest. It's UNC Pembroke women's basketball versus the Lander Bearcats. With my broadcast partner, Jonas Kibrit, this is Cameron Songer saying thanks for joining us today. Bearcats come in at 10-4 overall, 4-2 in the Peach Belt Conference. They had won 4 straight before taking a loss at home to Columbus State on Monday. The Braves at 11-4 overall, 6-2 in the Peach Belt Conference. So the Braves have played 2 more games in the league, won both of those games. So the Braves have the edge in the standings right now on Lander. But this is a very good Bearcats team under head coach Kevin Peterson, who's in his 12th season. Let's introduce the starting lineups for you for both teams because there's quite frankly a lot to go over. For the Bearcats, a junior guard from the Czech Republic, number 1, Zuzana Talakova, will be at one of the guard spots, out there with a freshman from Jonesboro, Georgia, number 3, Alexis High, and another freshman from Sumter, South Carolina, number 20, Jessica Harris. The swing player is a sophomore from Hoover, Alabama, number 32, Victoria Baldwin, and in the middle, a sophomore from Duluth, Georgia, number 34, Leah Pettit. Now, the reason that's a noteworthy starting lineup for Lander is that their roster contains the top 2 scorers in the Peach Belt Conference in Taisha Reynolds and Brashay Johnson. Neither one of them was in that starting lineup. So we'll have to see what the story is there. If we can figure out what the situation is there, we'll tell you. Otherwise, we'll keep an eye on that. Reynolds, number 23 for Lander, and Johnson, number 35 for the Bearcats. Not in the starting lineup today. Both players started on Monday and played about 34 minutes, so they are key contributors to this Braves team, or to this Bearcats team, and we'll have to see what Lander does without them. For the Braves, they're also playing a little bit shorthanded, without starting point guard Jasmine Huntley. Hurt her ankle in the last game. She is day-to-day right now for the Braves. A couple other players who aren't available for UNCP include Jillian Ebron and LaShonda Pritchard, as well as Stephanie Johnson, all dealing with lingering injuries. So the starting 5 for UNCP, junior guard from Kernersville, North Carolina, number 1, Ebony Stevens. Another junior guard from Wilmington, North Carolina, number 4, Brianna Bayham. Junior forward from East Orange, New Jersey, number 10, Nyla Allen. A sophomore guard from Landis, North Carolina, number 15, Avery Locklear. And in the middle for the Braves, the senior from Laurinburg, number 24, Janisa Monley, returning all Peach Belt Conference performer from a year ago. Jonas, first of 2 games here today, Braves and Bearcats, neon night in Pembroke. Atmosphere is only going to continue to improve as more and more people get in and get hyped for watching Braves basketball.
Yeah, it's going to be a very close matchup. As you can see, Lander 10-4, Pembroke 11-4. This is a conference game, so this game definitely going to count a lot. So we'll see what Braves can do. It should be a very good, interesting game.
Monley will jump center for the Braves. Pettit for the Bearcats, number 34. As the Bearcats will go from right to left across Lumbee Guarantee Bank Court. Bearcats lead the all-time series against UNCP 31-19 and have won 4 straight in this matchup. The Braves will look to change that here today, but the Bearcats win the opening tip, come quickly the other way, and Jessica Harris has the first 2 points for the Bearcats. Their hallmark is pressure defense. They will try to trap and force a lot of turnovers, 3rd in the conference with just over 12 steals per game on defense. They need to take good care of the ball. Allen has it poked away, goes down low to Monley. Back over to Allen, dials long distance, can't connect, rebound to Lander. Monley tried to chase down the offensive board. Braves otherwise all back on defense. Right side, Harris, back up top for High. Down to 7 to shoot. 3-point attempt from straight away, no good. UNCP controls the rebound. Nyla Allen there, stick a fork in it. And here comes Bayham, who will be basically the sole ball handler for the Braves in this one. Allen just inside the arc, good on the jump shot. Brianna Bayham has the assist. We're all tied at 2. Since 2009, Lander's lost just twice to the Braves, winning 14 times in that span. Quick trigger on the 3 by Talakova, no. A fair bit of turnover on this roster. from last year. Stevens for three. Yes, Ebony Stevens from way downtown. Assist to Bayham. Braves out in front. This Lander team, a lot of the role players have changed from last year, but the core of Reynolds and Johnson remains. There's not in the starting lineup today, as Locklear controls the rebound after another Bearcat miss. Locklear over to Ebony Stevens. Shot by Bayham, no good. Offensive rebound. Monley gets blocked out of bounds. Shot clock reset on the initial miss, so there's 28 to shoot for the Braves.
We got Braves for a 3-point lead right now.
Braves, one of the best three-point shooting teams in the Peach Belt Conference, second in percentage. Is that shot good? Just a two. Nyla Allen has 4 quick points to get the Braves going. 34% as a team, the Braves, from behind the arc. 32%. They hold their opponents to just 24%, which is second best. Talikova wasn't feeling it from behind the arc, steps inside and cans a jump shot. Bayham drives, lost it, and she was the last to touch it. Nice defense by Talikova at the rim.
Talikova from Czech Republic, junior.
Not a huge score for the Bearcats, just a little over 4 points a game. Asked to step into the starting lineup today with Taisha Reynolds not starting for the Bearcats. Another three off the mark. Nice defense by Locklear. Monley controls the rebound. Here's Bayham up the floor. Locklear has it poked away, stolen by Harris. The other way, Harris to the rim, no. Rebound to the floor. Allen dives for it, can't control it. Talikova has it. Another chance for the Bearcats. 3-point attempt, Baldwin, way too strong. It's a rebound and the run out the other way. Here's Bayham to the basket. Tough shot, she's fouled. Brianna Bayham will shoot 2 free throws for the Braves. We'll see at the scores table now for Lander number 23, Taisha Reynolds. One of the top scorers in the conference, and it could be just a coaching, sort of a motivational tactic to not have her be in the starting lineup today. Both teams facing a very quick turnaround. As both teams played on Monday, the Braves defeating number 17 North Georgia, Lander dropping a home game to Columbus State. So Reynolds checks into the game, and so does Brashay Johnson. And this is where the Braves need to be careful. These are the top 2 scorers in the Peach Belt Conference. Johnson, number 35, 18.7 points per game and 10.3 rebounds per game. She's first in scoring, second in rebounding in the conference. So the UNCP able to take a little bit of an advantage with some of the best Bearcat players sitting on the bench to start the game. And now Reynolds will get her first offensive touch. It's with Reynolds now on the right side. Calls for the Johnson screen. Gets to the free throw line. Has to get rid of it. 3-point attempt as Lander's firing a lot from behind the arc early. Hasn't really found the range yet. They're 0 of 6 from long range to start. Allen around to the basket. Good. Another good find from Bayham. He's really distributing the ball well. High with it. Goes to Harris. Bearcats have missed their last 4 shots. Here's Reynolds looking down low for Johnson. She reverses it in. Brashay Johnson, the top scorer in the Peach Belt, has her first 2 points. So thinking about what Lander coach Kevin Peterson did there and having his 2 best players not in the starting lineup, spotting the Braves about a 7-point lead to start the game. We'll see if they're able to find their rhythm coming off the bench. Transition 3 the other way. Harris, too strong. 3-pointers continue to say no for Lander. Monley will take it up the floor. Now gives it to the point guard, Bayham. Elbow jump shot. Good. Brianna Bayham, 4 points, a couple assists as well. She's really been the catalyst for the Braves so far.
7-point lead for the Braves, just under 6 minutes of play.
Reynolds thinking about the three, doesn't take it. Over the right side, Talikova is wide open. And again, no good on the three-point attempt. Lander 0 of 8 from three-point range. Here's Stevens over to Bayham. Now, Ebony Stevens, number 1 in white, is the top three-point shooter by percentage in the PBC. Let's see if the Braves can get her some open looks. Tough catch for Monley down low. It gets poked away. It's on the floor. Jump ball. And the possession arrow points UNCP's way. They'll have the ball with just 9 seconds to shoot when we come back. Just getting started here in Pembroke. UNCP with the early 13-6 lead over Lander. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 17 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry, as well as the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. Lander made their first shot, have missed 9 of their next 11. They're 3 of 12 overall. Monley in the lane, a tough finish with the left hand. First 2 points of the game for Janisa Monley. The Braves lead up to 9. UNCP keeps the starting 5 on the floor. Stevens, Bayham, Allen, Locklear, and Monley. For the Bearcats, a couple of their best players coming off the bench today as Locklear pokes this ball out of bounds. Substitution during that timeout by Leah McKenneth into the game for the first time for Lander. Also number 15, Destiny Langford checks in. This is Langford with it. Also Tabitha Daly, so completely different 5 on the floor from the starting group for Lander. 3-point attempt on the way. Reynolds, it's an air ball, trying to save it. Monley finally able to corral.
Lander is taking quite a lot of 3 points, and they're not necessarily making a wondering if that's a coach strategy or not.
Allen from downtown, not this time. Keep an eye on the substitution patterns for Lander. If this is one of those teams that does the platoon situation, sort of popularized by John Calipari at Kentucky a couple years ago, it's possible that it was just the second unit that started the game for Lander, and the players that will end up playing the lion's share of the minutes are the ones who are on the floor right now for the Bearcats. To the corner, 3-point attempt, McKenneth is good. And Leah McKenneth, really the third scoring option for Lander at just under 15 points a game. And here comes another Bearcat press. Braves able to break it. Locklear looking for Monley under the basket, through contact, lays it in, and one. Janisa Monley, a power move to the rim. A lot of contact there. Who did they call this on? On number 35, Brashay Johnson. And the Braves would be well served if they could keep her from being a real factor in this game. Braves' Phoenicia Lawson set to check in if Monley does make this free throw. Monley's free throw is up and good, and now UNCP will make that change. Blair Sillimon also getting ready to check in for UNCP. But it's Stevens, Allen, Locklear, Bayham, and Lawson for UNC Pembroke. Langford cashes in a three-point jump shot. After missing the first 9 shots from long range, Landers made the next 2. Locklear, just over midcourt, picks up the dribble looking for Stevens. It's stolen away by Daly. Daly hopping her way to the basket. Tough shot, banks it in. Just like that, it's back down to a 4-point game.
Yeah, we can see Lander playing a little bit more aggressive now.
Allen in some trouble. Gets it to Bayham across the timeline. Lost the ball, gets it back again. There was a little bit of contact all over the place there. Officials letting that go. Shot clock down to 10 for the Braves. Took them a while to get into the offense. Stevens. Allen with 4. Allen steps through a tough shot, no good. Rebound by Lander. Prochet Johnson loves having rebounds like that. McKenneth guarded by Bayham, pass to the left side. This is Reynolds. Langford to the left side, McKenneth, another three-pointer. This time no good, and on the box out or foul, and this is going against UNCP. Avery Locklear gets called for the personal. First personal on Locklear, first team foul on the Braves. Just 2 team fouls called on Lander. We've played almost 9 minutes already. It's been up and down, officials letting a little bit go. Ebony Stevens will get the breather. Blair Sillimon comes into the game. So Sillimon and Locklear on the wings. Allen and Lawson the forwards with the point guard, Brianna Bayham for UNC Pembroke. McKenneth on the left elbow to the left side, Langford. Another three-point attempt, not this time for Lander. Locklear was on the baseline, out of bounds. Another chance for the Bearcats after the Braves couldn't clear the rebound. Braves have made 5 of their last 7 shots. They're also +7 on the glass, 12-5. The Bearcats starting to pick things up offensively after that tough start. Reynolds calls for the screen from Johnson. They work it to the right side. Into the corner now with McKenneth. Three-point attempt on the way. Langford splashes it in. And it's down to a 1-point game. Bayham has to take it up the floor herself. Shot clock turned off. Bayham beats the press. And UNC Pembroke can hold for the last shot. Locklear fires a 3, way off the line, out of bounds. And now Lander can take the last shot with 8.5 seconds remaining in the quarter. Lander makes a change. Jessica Harris in. And Tabitha Daly out. Reynolds, three-point attempt at the buzzer, good, and Lander finishes the first quarter on a massive run, 11-0, and they have the 2-point lead after 10 minutes of play. You're watching UNC Pembroke women's basketball on the Braves Broadcast Network. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They've everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. An 11-0 run for Lander to end the first quarter. They have the ball to start the second. And it's on the right side with Reynolds. Along the baseline, finds a teammate. Here's McKenneth for three. It's good. And the three-pointers just continue to drop for the Bearcats. 5 seconds called. Allen couldn't get it in. There's a very good press from Lander. And another turnover by UNC Pembroke. 6 turnovers in the game by the Braves, none by the Bearcats. This one could go Lander's way very quickly. Downloads with Johnson. Nice move down low, can't drop in the shot. Lander coach Kevin Peterson started the game with his subs on the floor, really that primary offensive unit. Started the game on the bench. And the Bearcats struggled for it, but now this Bearcat team really finding its groove. A nice move. Brenna Bayham gets the Braves back in the scoring column to start the second quarter. For Bayham, 6 points, 3 assists, 3 rebounds. A tough matchup for her trying to guard Reynolds. The three-point attempt off the mark this time, but an offensive rebound for Lander. Brashay Johnson was the one to track it down. It's McKenneth over to Harris. This could turn into a three-point shooting contest. Lander's taken 17 threes and 7 two-point attempts. For the Braves, 5 three-point attempts, 9 two-point attempts. This three-pointer no good. Long rebound. Here come the Braves. 3-on-1. Bayham to the basket. Wanted a foul call, didn't get it. Offensive rebound. Allen, offensive foul. Nyla Allen lowering the shoulder there after grabbing that board. And for Allen, it's her first personal. Lisa Monley back in for the Braves. Replacing Felicia Lawson. UNCP, not a particularly deep bench today. A lot of players who normally would be very involved in the rotation are not available due to injury today for Coach John Haskins and the Braves. Have to make do without for the time being. Johnson into the lane, working on Monley. Back outside, finds Harris. Good extra passing for Lander. A drive to the basket. Silman and Locklear both going down. They'll call the blocking foul. No, it's an offensive foul. No, it's on Bayham for reaching in. So before Locklear could step in and take the charge, Brianna Bayham committed a reach-in foul. And that's just the first personal on Bayham. Sub for UNCP now by the looks of things. Looks like they will allow that sub to come in. Erica Williams will replace Avery Locklear. As the Braves need a little bit more ball handling on the floor. You notice they've kind of struggled with the full court pressure. Here's McKenneth. Top for Harris. Time for the three-pointer, no good, but the offensive rebound to Reynolds. The drive to the rim is good. And it's Taisha Reynolds, who averages over 18 a game. She's got 5, and the Lander lead is 5. 2.5 minutes into quarter number 2. The Braves led most of the first quarter, but the Bearcats have charged on. As Monley gets fouled down low, let's see who they call this on. Johnson might have just picked up her second.
Monley got 1 free throw out of 1 with 4 rebounds, total 5 points. See how she does at the line right now.
First free throw good for Janisa Monley. On the season, a 67% free throw shooter. Shot that exact same mark a year ago. as Tabitha Daly will check back in and give Rashay Johnson a breather. Monley can't drop in the second free throw, so she's hitting about 2/3 of her free throws this season. She's hit 2 of 3 so far today. The Braves need every point they can get in a tough game against this Bearcat club. Shot no good. Rebound Allen. Some players get tangled up. Monley's down. Braves are playing 4-on-4 offensively. Allen, foot was on the line. Shot was no good. Rebound to Langford. And the Bearcats take it to the basket. No one stopped Destiny Langford. She has the easy lay-in. 8 points in the game for Destiny Langford, who averages 9.5 per game. The freshman from Lexington, South Carolina. Off to a quick start. Silliman to Williams. Bayham now on the right side. She will drive the lane, gets fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Brianna Bayham. Coming off a career performance on Monday afternoon in the win against number 17 North Georgia. Bayham posted 20 points, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. 20 points and 5 assists, career highs for her in Pembroke. First year junior college transfer by way of Wilmington, North Carolina. Brianna Bayham good on the first free throw. Seven points for Bayham to pace UNC Pembroke. And free throw number 2 is also good.
Braves shooting currently at 50% within the field goal.
Daly with it, guarded by Monley. They're trying to stretch out the Braves defense a little bit. Reynolds, jab step and a drive. Shot clock down to 8. 3-point attempt, McKenniff, good. And Leah McKenniff pours in another 3 points for Lander. They're doing their damage primarily from beyond the arc. Silliman missed the shot. Braves haven't made a field goal in over 3 minutes. Tell you what, the Braves I think would be happy to see Lander keep shooting from long range. They're 6 of 20 from behind the arc, but 6 of 10 from inside the arc. The problem for UNCP has been a lot of times grabbing the rebound on the first miss, continuing to get good looks for themselves on offense. Braves turn it over on the travel call. It's turnover number 8. Lander still hasn't turned it over once in this one. Taking excellent care of the basketball. And it's a young Lander team that they have. Not a lot of seniors. In fact, just Taisha Reynolds, the lone senior. Rashay Johnson's a junior. And that starting unit included a lot of freshmen and sophomores. The fact that we're now halfway through the second quarter without a single Bearcat turnover says a lot about their offensive philosophy. 3-point attempts, no good. Monley, a tough rebound for the Braves. They needed it. Braves field goal drought extends over 4 minutes now, trailing now by 7. Largest lead of the game for Lander. Allen up top. It's to Stevens. Williams on the right wing. Allen with under 10 to shoot. The lane clears out, missed the layup. Reverse. Monley turns it away. It's blocked out of bounds. Last touched by Johnson as it hit her as she went down to the floor. That could be the shot in the arm the Braves needed. They'll go to the bench with a little momentum, but they need some points. They trail Lander 30-23. Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. The online store features more than 1,100 products. Braves fans will now be able to purchase everything from t-shirts to pet supplies and everything in between. The site also has jewelry, golf gear, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP Athletics. That's shopuncpbraves.com. Stevens, Williams, Allen, Monley, and Bayham, the 5 for UNC Pembroke, as Monley called for the offensive foul down low. It's her first. Wipe away the basket. No shot for the Braves. For the Bearcats, they come out of the timeout with McKenneth, Langford, Reynolds, Daly, and Johnson. Not the 5 that started the game, but perhaps their best 5. Out to the lane. Reynolds was perhaps looking for a foul call. Didn't get it. Stevens to Allen. A good drive. Allen with the left hand, good. Snaps a scoring drought of 2.5 minutes for the Braves. Their first field goal attempt in 5 tries. Their first field goal make in 5 tries. 5-point ball game still. Left corner, Reynolds. Probing the defense, now to the left side. Left corner. Langford to Reynolds. Shot clock down to 5. Reynolds needs to make something happen. Draws a double, kick out. 3-point attempt on the way. Langford, no good. Rebound tapped around. Bearcats have another chance. Back outside. McKenneth dials long distance and connects. The Bearcats are not shy about shooting those 3-pointers.
Not at all, not at all. They're currently shooting at 29%, and they have already shot 24 times, and made 7.
So they came in with the 5th best 3-point percentage. 31% as a team. Braves keeping them under their season average percentage-wise, but they're getting a lot of points from downtown because they just keep going that way. Williams in trouble. Finds Stevens with the shot clock down to 5 for the Braves. Stevens, a 2 is good. Her foot was on the line. Just a 2-point basket for Ebony Stevens. Near turnover by the Bearcats. And this will be a turnover. Braves tie it up, possession arrow pointing to UNCP. And Lander with its first turnover of the game. It went 18 minutes without a turnover, and now a timeout taken by Lander, just a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. Braves fans, don't miss out on your chance to receive rewards for attending UNCP home athletic events during the 2016-17 season. Visit the App Store on your smartphone and download #BraveNation, UNCP's new fan engagement app. The app can be found on the Apple Store or on Google Play. With Jonas Kibbert, I'm Cameron Songer on the Braves Broadcast Network. Jonas, the Braves have kind of struggled for most of this game. After a hot start, it's really turned into a Lander offensive display.
Yes, they have been struggling just a little bit. They're shooting at 50% right now, and they've only made 1 out of 6 3-pointers. The turnovers might have cost them, but the Lander, they're landing their 3-pointers, so those are adding up.
The Braves shooting the better percentage. You said they're shooting 50%, but they've only taken 20 field goal attempts. Lander shooting 36%, but they've taken 16 more shots. Here's Stevens, open, right corner, 3. Not this time. Monley, an offensive rebound under the basket. She's fouled. She'll shoot 2. Foul called on McKenneth. She was mismatched there against Monley. She was probably supposed to be guarding Ebony Stevens on that play. Stevens wasn't able to make the Bearcat defense pay for the blown coverage. Monley drills the first free throw. Second one doesn't cooperate. So it's a 5-point Bearcat lead. They feed the low block. This is Johnson back outside. Jessica Harris. Pass going to Reynolds. Her driving lane cut off. Down to 7 to shoot. McKenneth. Here's a three-point attempt. Harris, too strong. Rebound not controlled. It's a shot clock violation. And another turnover by Lander. So a couple turnovers here in the last minute. As we've got 60 seconds to go until halftime. UNCP would love to cut into this lead, but they need to take better care of the ball. Dangerous pass there. Bayham towing the midcourt stripe. Williams finds Stevens. Pass was a little off the mark, so UNCP has to reset. Allen, one dribble pull-up from 18, no good. Lander rebounds. Now a 10 or 11-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. In transition, secondary break, a drive to the rim, high off the glass and good for Jessica Harris. Shot clock turned off. Braves looking to inbound. It wasn't touched. Turned over again by UNC Pembroke.
Oh, that was just unnecessary turnover.
Lob going inside. Johnson missed the layup. Monley with the good contest. Forced her to miss the shot without fouling. So it's Williams with it. Bearcats looking to double team near midcourt. Bayham, still 14 to shoot. As the second quarter winds to a close, Braves down by 7. Bayham with 6. To Williams, looking for Monley down low. Monley to the basket through a lot of contact. A blocking foul called. That was number 20, Harris, who might have had the feet set, but she was inside the restraining area. And it's 2 more free throws for Janisa Monley. Second personal on Harris. Monley with 7 points in the game so far. 3 of 5 at the free throw line. Gets the shooter's roll on the first. Sub for the Bearcats. Harris goes to the bench. Langford comes in for perhaps one little play to try to get things for Lander, a last-second shot. Second free throw for Monley on the way. Also good. 5-point game. Lander gets it in. Reynolds from three-quarters court. Almost. And that takes us to the end of quarter number 2. Lander holds the 35-30 lead over UNC Pembroke halfway through this one. You're watching UNC Pembroke women's basketball on the Braves Broadcast Network. Stay tuned for the halftime report. Back here at Lumbee Guarantee Bank Court for the Braves halftime report. UNC Pembroke women's basketball taking on the Lander Bearcats. At halftime, it's Lander 35, UNCP 30. Cameron Songer, thank you so much for joining us today on the Braves Broadcast Network. I'll take a quick look at the halftime stats, starting with the team stats where the Braves are shooting a better percentage than Lander, 45% to 37, but the Bearcats have taken 16 extra shots thanks to forcing 10 Brave turnovers. UNCP's forced Lander to make just 2 mistakes offensively. Lander's turned those 10 turnovers into 7 points. Braves out-rebounding the Bearcats 22 to 16, but it just hasn't worked out for the Braves on the scoreboard as Lander is just casting up 3 after 3. They've made 7 of 24, but the Braves have made just 1 of 7 from behind the arc. Looking at some individual scores, Lander's been led by McKenna, who leads all scorers with 12. Harris has 4, Langford has 8, Reynolds has 5, Daly and Johnson and Talakova with 2 each for Lander. Scoring-wise for the Braves, Monley leading the way. She's got 9 points to go with 6 rebounds. Also for the Braves, Allen has 8 on 4 of 11 shooting. Bayham with 8 on 2 of 3 shooting. She's made 4 from the free throw line. 4 rebounds and 3 assists for Brianna Bayham, starting in place of the injured UNCP point guard Jasmine Huntley. And Ebony Stevens has 5. That's been it. Just 4 players into the scoring column for UNCP so far in this one. Now let's take a look around the Peach Belt Conference in other women's basketball scores in Peach Belt Conference play. As we'll start in Savannah, Georgia, Armstrong State has a 34-30 lead over USC Aiken. The next opponent for UNC Pembroke, by the way, the Braves will be at Aiken on Saturday night, a 5:30 start for that one. In Augusta, it's the Flagler Saints leading the Jags 41-29, and Columbus State has the 28-20 lead over Georgia College. Meanwhile, at North Georgia, it's the Nighthawks leading Clayton State 34-30. Those are your halftime scores from around the Peach Belt Conference. Montevallo Young Harris starts later because it's in Central Time, hosted by Montevallo. And then all those men's games will also be taking place as well. A full night of action in the Peach Belt Conference. Make sure to stay tuned for the second half of this one, as well as the men's game tipping off at about 7:30. It's a neon night here in Pembroke. Very festive atmosphere. Should be a good second half of the women's game, and plenty more Peach Belt Conference basketball coming your way on the Braves Broadcast Network. Welcome back inside the English E. Jones Center. UNC Pembroke women's basketball in a tough Peach Belt Conference game. Braves have a 5-point deficit on the scoreboard. It's the Lander Bearcats out in front in this one. With my broadcast partner, Jonas Kibbert, I'm Cameron Songer. Thanks for joining us tonight on the Braves Broadcast Network. Jonas, what do the Braves need to do differently here in the second half?
I think maybe they should try three-pointers a little bit more and try not to turn over the ball as much. That's my opinion. I think that's what they can try and do in the second quarter. But we'll see.
You know Coach John Haskins does not like to see his team turn it over, and it can really cost you the game. As the Braves know they have their hands full with a very tough Lander press. It's the Bearcats' ball to start the second half. Braves have the starting five on the floor: Stevens, Bayham, Allen, Locklear, and Monley. For the Bearcats, it's McKenneth, Langford, Reynolds, Daly, and Johnson. Their usual starting five, but not the five that started today. And it seemed like Coach Kevin Peterson was trying to send a message, and perhaps that message was received. See that Lander press again after the dead ball. The hands from Tabitha Daly to slap it away. Daly at 5'9", listed as a forward. Not a big-time scorer, but you can see the effort she's putting forth on the defensive end. We'll get a whistle and a foul before the Braves can even throw it in. It's on Lander. Leah McKenneth. Number 15, Destiny Langford called for that foul. It's her first. Braves had just 4 players score the ball in that first half. They're all on the floor for UNCP, so no bench points at all from the black and gold in that first half. Lander sags off the full court pressure, allows Bayham to walk it into the front court. Stevens has some time, fires and hits. Ebony Stevens from downtown. It's a 2-point ball game.
Stevens currently got 8 points for the game.
The top 3-point shooter in the conference, the best shooting percentage at just about 45%. That was her 30th, but she came in with 29. She already had 3-point make number 30. That was number 31 for the season for her from long range. Reynolds guarded by Stevens now. Shot clock down to 4. A 3-point attempt from the corner, and the response good by Destiny Langford. Langford's got 11. Both of the players who have 10 or more points in this game are on Lander.
Lander's still playing a fairly aggressive defense. They're not letting Braves just walking into the court, and definitely not allowing them on the inside.
Allen going ISO, shot no good, rebound Reynolds, run out the other way. Langford to the basket through contact, blocking foul on Locklear. Locklear all the way under the basket there. Even if she was set inside that restraining circle, you can't take a charge in there. As the first free throw, no good for Destiny Langford. 67% foul shooter on the year. This Lander team, very good at not just getting to the line, but taking advantage. Second in the conference in attempts. First in free throw makes as a team per game. And third in percentage. Seeing the offensive strategy already for Lander. Shoot a lot of threes, try to get to the rim, draw fouls, and shoot free throws. They just have not taken a lot of standard 2-point shots. Bayham almost lost it. She throws it away, turned over. Run out the other way for the Bearcats. Numbers for the visiting team. On the left side, McKenneth spins it back out. Reynolds thought about the 3, gives it back to McKenneth. She will shoot the 3, and she makes it. Leah McKenneth putting on a barrage of 3. She's got 15.
Yeah, McKenneth is doing a lot of damage outside the arc.
All of her points coming by way of the 3. Here's a steal. McKenneth missing the layup. That was her first 2-point attempt of the game. She's made 5 threes, missed just 2 of them. Here's Bayham with some space, finds Monley. And that's too easy for the Braves. They will take that all day. But unfortunately for the Braves, Lander doesn't give that up very often.
Motley with 11 points.
3 minutes into the third quarter. Braves trail by 7. McKenneth, no-look pass, and Daly might have taken her eyes off it as well. Bearcats retain possession, shot clock down to 10. Reynolds trapped on the low block. Johnson is rejected by Monley. Second big block of the night for Janisa Monley. Can the Braves turn it into points? Allen with the jump shot, good. Nyla Allen cans a jumper, and the Braves down by just 5 now. Another thing that's interesting about the way Lander runs the offense, they're either very quick after a turnover trying to get right to the rim, or they really take their time in working the shot clock down. It seemed like the first time where they took a shot and the shot clock wasn't in single digits. Relatively quick offense by Lander that possession, and even then the shot came with 11 on the shot clock. That foul was on Ebony Stevens, her first. One more free throw for Reynolds. It's good. So just a quiet 7 points for Taisha Reynolds. Comes in with the second leading mark in the conference at 18.2 points per game. Here's Monley. The Braves need some points. She will get to the free throw line to try to get them the hard way. A lot of body contact there coming from Brashay Johnson. It's her second personal. First free throw rattles in for Monley. Sub for the Bearcats. Johnson right back to the bench. Jessica Harris in for Lander. As the Bearcats will go small, taking out their traditional forward. They still have Tabitha Daly. I imagine this Bearcat press could be even more dangerous after their next offensive possession. Still just a 5-point game. Braves doing a good job of hanging in this one. Monley with 13 points to lead the way for UNC Pembroke. We've played 4 minutes now in the third quarter. Reynolds steps behind the screen. 3-point attempt, no good. Monley has another rebound.
Monley with 7 rebounds now and 13 points.
Allen at the left elbow, into traffic. Now back outside looking for Stevens. Pass intercepted plus a foul. Ebony Stevens, basically a smart play to stop a easy fast break for the Bearcats. The second personal on Stevens, third foul on UNCP. That's perhaps the smartest foul you'll see all night. Drive to the basket, Reynolds drawing contact again. That's the fourth team foul on the Braves. They're out of fouls to give, and that's the third personal on Ebony Stevens. Erica Williams at the scorer's table, ready to check in for the Braves. As it's Taisha Reynolds at the free throw line for Lander. Money on the first free throw. Reynolds, a very good scorer, and a nice outside stroke for her. Third in the conference in three-point percentage, second in three-point makes. And that success carries over to the free throw line, where she shoots about 74%, top 10 in the PBC. And both free throws good for Taisha Reynolds, senior from Savannah, Georgia. Lead back up to 7 for Lander. Bayham all the way up the sideline. It goes to Williams, back to Bayham. She'll fire for 3. It's good. Brianna Bayham from downtown.
And that 3 cuts the lead to only 4 points. 2-possession game.
Erica Williams picks up that assist, her first of the game. Under 5 left in the third. Baseline drive, kick out to the corner. Reynolds inside out. 3-point attempt. McKenneth, not this time for her, and Williams sneaks in for the rebound. Here come the Braves with numbers in transition. Williams slows it up after she couldn't find an open teammate. Both Bayham and Locklear ran to the same spot. Monley under the basket, up with the left hand. It's good and one. Janisa Monley putting on a clinic in the post, and the Braves can make this just a 1-point game after the free throw. But first, a timeout on the floor. UNCP trailing by just 2 here. 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter. You're watching UNC Pembroke women's basketball on the Braves Broadcast Network. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Janisa Monley trying to finish a 3-point play from before the timeout. This could cut the Braves' deficit to just 1. A nice effort from Janisa Monley here in this third quarter. She makes the free throw. A real marquee matchup of forwards here in this one. Brashay Johnson, the conference's leading scorer and second leading rebounder. Janisa Monley, who's been on a little bit of a minutes restriction for much of the season, coming back from an injury, has been solid here tonight. Looking a lot more like she did last year. Her numbers down from a year ago just a little bit. She is still really the anchor for everything the Braves try to do on offense. Monley with a spin move into the lane, banks it in, UNCP in front. Janisa Monley again, she's got 18. Might take a special performance in the second half for Janisa Monley for the Braves to break their dry spell against this Bearcat team. Landers won 4 straight, and 14 of the last 16 in the all-time series between these conference rivals. A Lander miss goes the other way. The Braves can add to what's already an 8-0 run. Bearcats have missed their last 6 shots and haven't hit from the floor in over 4 minutes. Bad turnover from Bayham, the other way for the Bearcats. Layup no good. Reynolds, offensive rebound in traffic. McKenneth, and she finally puts it in. A very costly turnover by UNCP. Williams needs to get it in, as the ref was already counting. That was close, very close to being a 5-second call. That ball was down on the floor, and the official had already started the 5-second count before Williams had picked it up. That's within the rules, too. The ref can do that if they feel the players are delaying in getting the ball in bounds. Shot clock down to 7 for UNCP. Williams along the baseline gets it to Allen. Shot clock to 3. She just heaves it up. It's off the shot clock, out of bounds, and turned over by the Braves. Couple real struggles offensively for UNCP as Lander has turned up the pressure defensively. Blair Sillimon in for Avery Locklear now for UNCP. Locklear hasn't been able to find the bottom of the net on any of her shots yet. Attempted just one. UNCP, I think they need to start finding some bench points. As the bench scoring, again, it's a little off today because of what Lander did with their starting lineup. 42-0 in favor of the Bearcats. Braves get a steal off a rare Lander turnover. Bayham at the free throw line to Allen. Nothing doing in the fast break for the Braves. Remember, the usual starting five for Lander includes the top two scorers in the conference in Reynolds and Johnson. They both came off the bench today. Here's a Silliman 3-2 strong. Rebound bounces to Williams. Second chance. Allen from long range. No. Monley offensive rebound. Up again. Shot out the rim. It's good. Janisa Monley, another three-point play opportunity.
Monley now got 8 rebounds and 20 points.
Monley, 11 points here in the third quarter. We haven't even played 8 minutes yet. Monley led the Braves with 9 at halftime. She's taken this thing over here in the third quarter. Free throw good from Monley. She's got 5 double-doubles this season. I believe this is already a season high for scoring output from Janisa Monley. Drive to the rim, no good. But UNCP can't take it the other way. To the basket, Johnson, good and one. As Silliman tried to stop her. For Shea Johnson, very tough to stop when she gets going towards the basket. Foul on Silliman, her first. We're back even at 50. For Shea Johnson will go to the line and try to convert her own three-point play. Free throw attempt, Johnson, back rim and out. Monley can't control the rebound. It's off Lander. Braves ball. Lander's made just 2 of its last 10 shots. But again, they've taken 17 more field goal attempts than UNCP. The Braves, despite shooting 51.5% as a team, haven't been able to pull away. Here's Williams on the right side to Allen. They work it around to Bayham. Can Monley get another touch? Bayham lost it, sends it to the right side. Williams open for 3, not this time. Harris the other way for the Bearcats. Monley a little late to get back. Mismatch numbers the other way. 3-point attempt around the rim. No, Monley has this rebound for UNCP and finds Williams. Braves into the front court. And a foul as Silliman tried to make a catch. Lander over the limit. It'll be 2 free throws for Blair Silliman. She's attempted just 6 this year. Not a player who tries to draw a lot of fouls, but in this situation, the Braves happy to have her at the line because she's made all 6 free throws she's taken. First one, up and good. Sub for Lander. Jessica Harris out. Tabitha Daly in. 51-50 the UNCP lead. One more free throw for Blair Silliman. Also money. Crowd getting into this one now, as a lot of the fans who are here ready for the men's game, wanting to catch the tail end of the women's game. And they picked a good one to come to. UNCP women's basketball in a 4-game winning streak, fighting to maintain their position as the first place team in the PBC's East Division. They're currently tied with USC Aiken for that honor. McKenneth down low for Johnson. Her shot, no good. The second effort is there for the Bearcats. It's back even at 52. Full court press again from Lander. Allen looking for somebody to get it to. It's tipped out looking for Williams. For the Braves, 6-2 in the Peach Belt Conference. The Bearcats 4-2 in the PBC. Lander had a regularly scheduled game get moved back due to, I believe, floor issues. They had a plumbing issue. And UNCP moved up a later scheduled game to better accommodate its travel schedule. That's how the Braves have played 2 more conference games than the Bearcats at this point. And as the schedule winds on, I think the Braves will be happy to have that extra rest later. 3-point attempt, Silliman off the mark. Long rebound, Lander the other way. Here's Reynolds. and she was fouled. So 2 free throws for Taisha Reynolds. That's going to put Lander back in front. So first on Williams. So the Braves, assuming they're able to get a rebound, or if both free throws are good, get up the floor and break the press, can take the last shot of the quarter. Reynolds can't take advantage on the first free throw. Second one also no good. Nyla Allen hauls in the rebound for the Braves. The Bearcats don't try to press. UNCP can walk it up and get their last shot offense set. Bayham with 7. Bayham, tight defense on her. She spins past the defender, getting to the basket. Too strong on the layup. Ball poked loose. Bayham trying to save it. She never reestablished herself in bounds. No basket. Lander to inbound with under a second on the clock. What a move by Brianna Bayham. Just couldn't finish it off. And Lander not able to get that last second shot off before the buzzer. So it's a good one through 3 quarters. It's all even. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel provider for all 17 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. Braves ball to start the 4th quarter, tied with Lander. As the Braves come out with Williams, Bayham, Monley, Allen, and Sillimon. Starting 5 for UNCP. Traveling called as Bayham got pressed by McKenna and Reynolds. John Haskins livid with that call on the Braves bench. Turnover by UNCP. They did a better job of taking care of the ball in that 3rd quarter, but that last turnover was number 17. To the corner goes Reynolds, thinking about the 3, doesn't take it. It was just the 16th turnover by UNC, with the 5th by Brianna Bayham. Baseline the pass with the shot clock winding down. No. Rebound tipped up in the air. Second chance for the Bearcats. Good hustle by Daly to get to it. Ball on the floor. Squirts back out to Lander. Braves can't seem to catch a break with the bouncing basketball. And they get a stop with their defense. Down low on the give and go. No, another offensive rebound. Johnson finally gets it to go in. A 3rd and 4th effort necessary for Lander there. They pull back in front. First minute off the clock in the 4th quarter. Everybody bunched up right near midcourt. Braves looking to break free. Pass tipped out of bounds. Still Braves ball. Very active hands defensively from Tabitha Daly.
Lander with 56 field goal attempts and only 20 successes.
Bounce pass to Allen. Again, the Braves shooting that much better percentage, but another turnover. So Braves with 10 more rebounds than the Bearcats. 3-point attempt on the way, no good by McKenna. Monley can't control the rebound, and it's tipped loose again, but finally the Braves have it. Monley has the double-double, 21 points, 10 rebounds. She's got 9 of her points from the free throw line. Leads all scorers in this one with those 21. 17th career double-double for the senior from Scotland High School in Laurenburg. Three-point attempt on the way from Williams. No offensive rebound, Monley. Back to work in the low block. Monley up with the shot. Not this time. Floor, Reynolds. Taisha Reynolds into traffic. Lost the ball. It's off the Braves. Avery Locklear checks in for UNCP, and so will Ebony Stevens. Braves going with a little bit more shooting. See the sharpshooters Locklear and Stevens, replacing Silliman and Williams. 8 minutes, 4 seconds left in this game. Still could go either way. Down low it goes to Johnson with the right hook. Hangs on the rim and stays out.
Braves with another rebound. That puts him at 37.
Stevens to Allen. Monley to Bayham, who dials long distance. Not this time. Didn't draw iron with the shot. The other way for Lander. Reynolds swings it up top. Three-point attempt offline. Langford couldn't drop it in. So both teams have gone cold from the floor. Still a very close game. UNCP happy to see any situation where Lander is not pressing. Finding a cutting Monley, driving to the rim. No good. Don Haskins really working that official as the Braves come back on defense. He's been not happy with some of these non-foul calls. Officials letting a lot go here in the fourth quarter. But it's been consistent both ways. There's a lot of contact on all those plays, and the Braves got away with a couple pushes. Here's Bayham to the basket through some contact. There's finally a foul call. And it's 2 free throws for Brianna Bayham. Bayham hit on the wrist there. Seems like they're letting a lot of off-ball contact go, but once the player has the ball and is in the shooting motion, contact not as likely to be allowed to continue. Bayham makes the first free throw. Phoenicia Lawson will spell Janisa Monley for a few minutes, but the Braves need their star post player in the game for this home stretch.
Baham has made all of her free throws so far at this game.
Landers missed its last 5 shots, hasn't scored in 2.5 minutes. The 2 free throws from Bayham, even the score back up at 54. Lander with the basketball, 6.5 to play. Harris to the left side for Reynolds. Bayham on her. Locklear guarding Langford. Langford inside, back out. Shot clock down to 10 to the right side. Reynolds into a double team, now along the baseline, back over to Reynolds. Braves have the closeout on her. 2 seconds left, she needs to shoot. Step back 3, off the support wire, out of bounds. Goes the other way, Braves ball. But with that dead ball, Lander has a chance to set up its full court press. But first, there will be a timeout on the floor. 6:02 remaining in the fourth quarter. All tied at 54, a good finish coming up next. Braves fans, be sure to join us on Saturday as UNCP continues its trek through the Peach Belt Conference. It will be UNCP women's and men's basketball at USC Aiken, 5:30 and 7:30 on Saturday night. That's not on this channel, but on the UNCP Braves Radio YouTube channel. Search UNCP Braves Radio on YouTube and subscribe if you haven't done so already to catch every Peach Belt Conference basketball game the rest of the season. Long inbounds pass, a Hail Mary, and it's not granted for the Braves. Other way for Lander after the turnover. At the elbow, here's Langford. Back outside with it for McKenneth. Braves have turned it over 18 times. Bearcats have turned it over just 4 times. McKenneth crept inside the arc. Bayham looking for a steal. She gets called for the foul. It's her second. Lander with the edge and points in the paint, 22-16. They've also made 9 threes versus just 3 makes from long range for the Braves. Langford on the left side, up top for Harris, to the right side McKenneth. Picked up her dribble. They'll set the down screen. Harris drives baseline, is cut off. Good defense by Allen. Shot clock still at 14 for the Bearcats. Up top Harris into the defense, draws contact, foul on UNCP. 2 shots coming up for Jessica Harris. Erica Williams will come back in for the Braves in between free throws. Lander's missed its last 6 shots. Hasn't scored in nearly 3.5 minutes, but these free throws from Jessica Harris can change that. Also can give the Bearcats the lead. The first one does just that. Avery Locklear out for the Braves. Erica Williams back on. Second free throw is no good. Braves nearly take the rebound away from each other. Finally get it to Williams after Allen, the one to rip the rebound away. Williams sees a lot of their passing angles on the outside cut off. Lawson calling for it on the low block. No one touched it, out of bounds to Lander. I wonder at what point the Braves might try to make a back cut. Lander's been so aggressive in passing lanes this evening. All it takes is 1 or 2 backdoor cuts to really start opening things up for your offense. Reynolds dishes it back outside. On the wing, Harris. McKenneth. Everybody getting a touch for Lander. On the drive, offensive foul. Bayham stepped in to draw the charge. Foul on Taisha Reynolds, her second. And that will take us to a timeout on the floor. Just a 1-point game, 4:38 to play. UNCP women's basketball looking to keep pace. Here we go, final 4:38 of this one. It's Braves ball as they come out of the timeout with Stevens, Bayham, Williams, Monley, and Allen. So Teresa Monley back in the game for the Braves after Phoenicia Lawson had a spell. Williams saw defense coming from behind, gets it over to Monley, and now the Braves can set up a half-court offense. Nyla Allen also has a double-double here today for the Braves. 10 points, 12 rebounds. She's done that on 15 shots. Monley's got 21 points on 9 shots. Here's Monley again to the rim. Layup good. Braves in front. Janisa Monley missed just 3 shots so far. She's got 23 points on 7 of 10 shooting, also 9 of 11 from the free throw line. Into the lane, foul called on the drive. Destiny Langford had a couple Braves hanging on her arms. Believe they'll say that was in the act of shooting. No, on the floor, but the third personal on Bayham. Three-point attempt, Reynolds, a quick shot, no good. Long rebound out to the corner, trying to save it. A lot of contact, a jump ball called, and it's still Lander ball. Probably the right call, neither player establishing possession, but also looked like one of the Lander players knocked Nyla Allen to the floor with an elbow or a shoulder. Another chance for the Bearcats, down by a point, under 4 to play. Kenneth makes the catch, guarded by Bayham. Crossover into the lane, up with the shot. Defense doesn't react, layup good. 57-56 Bearcats. This is going to be a heartbreaker for somebody, ladies and gentlemen. Allen to Bayham. Braves break the press this time. Bayham with a fancy dribble. Stevens, three-point attempt. Not this time. Monley looking for the rebound. Can't come away with it. Numbers the other way for the Bearcats. McKenneth to the rim. Layup. Says no. And Allen has the rebound. She'll take it up the floor herself. No white jerseys on offense. UNCP slows things down. Stevens over to Bayham. Let's see if they feed Monley again on the low block. Can't get it to her. And John Haskins wants to talk things over. 14 on the shot clock. Still 3:02 left in this game. Just a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletics department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV. Also available on our YouTube channel, the one you're watching right now, on the following Monday after the show originally airs. This week we talked to UNCP wrestling coach O.T. Johnson and UNCP men's basketball coach Ben Miller. It's our first show of the spring semester as we get rolling again following the winter break around campus. With Jonas Gibbert, I'm Cameron Songer. A good one on the Braves Broadcast Network. Jonas, what do the Braves need to do to come away with the win here?
I think they really need to take care of the ball in these last couple of minutes because these turnovers could cost them the game. It's a very close game, closely contested.
Williams throws it into Stevens. Down to 10 to shoot for the Braves. Allen in trouble, looking over for Stevens. That pass tipped back to Allen. Shot clock down to 4. Allen needs to do something with it. Monley not able to get the shot off, turned over by UNCP. That will drive a coach crazy. You have a 30-second timeout. You can run the play. You tell everyone how much time is on the shot clock. You can all see it. You can't get the shot off. So another chance for the Bearcats that can add to a 1-point lead. Under 3 minutes left in this one. Silver lining on that one for the Braves is that you don't take a bad shot that gives a long rebound and an easy 2 the other way for Lander. You make them earn it in their half-court offense. Reynolds for 3. No good. Rebound tipped out. Allen tracks it down. Braves grab the stop, and they score points. Monley can be a facilitator out of the post. Let's see if they can get her the ball down low. She has it now. She puts up the shot. She scores and one. Tell you what, Jonas, sometimes it's not a complicated game. You've got a player who's scoring a lot of points. The other team has no answer. Just give her the ball.
Makes a lot of sense. Monley with 25 points. 8 out of 10 field goals.
Lisa Monley really has put the team on her back in this one as Nyla Allen will exit. The 5 for the Braves, Locklear, Williams, Bayham, Stevens, and Monley. So Avery Locklear coming into the game. As Monley converts the free throw, Braves lead is 2. Still 2:10 to go. That's an eternity in basketball terms as each team has 2 timeouts. Remember that the men's game is coming up next. Tip-off About 25 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Approximately 7:30. It could be later if this one goes the distance. Drive and dish. Time, a set shot. Harris, no good. Stevens gets her hand on the rebound and pulls it down. Gets it to Bayham. Braves pushing across midcourt. Bayham going 1-on-3, draws contact. She'll shoot 2. Brianna Bayham playing a little hero ball, and she'll get 2 free throws, but John Haskins not happy with that decision. I can't remember the last time I've seen UNCP women's basketball coach John Haskins that animated on the sideline. And what's equally impressive is he's kept the jacket on. Usually when he's working up a sweat, the jacket comes off. They'll have some time to cool off now. A timeout on the floor taken by Lander. 2 free throws coming up for Brianna Bayham of UNCP when we come back. Braves up by 2. Two free throws for Brianna Bayham, a 71% free throw shooter, coming off a career-high offensive output for her on Monday when she put up 20 points. She's got 13 here in this one. The story for the Braves, Janisa Monley, 26 points. She's really put the team on her back offensively. Bayham's first free throw up and good. The Braves have struggled historically against Lander, and just look at what the teams did last year. They were on opposite ends of the conference. Lander went 16-3 in the league, made it to the first round of the NCAA tournament, defeated UNCP both times the teams played. Braves had just 5 Peach Belt Conference wins last year. They've got 6 already this year. It's a different UNCP team from a year ago. A lot of new faces, a lot of improvement. 3-point attempt, Reynolds, no. Offensive rebound, Johnson puts it back up, no. Monley hauls in the rebound. Players hanging all over. She dribbles away from some pressure, but she's in trouble. Finds Bayham, who can't hang on. Stolen, Reynolds. Back outside, still over a minute to play, but the Braves missed an opportunity there. Needing another stop. Landers missed 12 of its last 13 shots. In the corner, McKenna driving the lane, out to the right side. Langford to the corner. Braves running shooters off the three-point line. Here's a three-point attempt. McKenna around the rim and out. Offensive rebound. Johnson puts up the shot. She's fouled, but can't drop it in. Second personal on Monley. Braves with a 3-point lead, but 2 free throws for Lander. What a sequence. Lander hasn't scored in 2.5 minutes. Braves have not been able to create much separation. Will it be enough? Brashay Johnson, a 67% free throw shooter, cans the first. The top scorer in the Peach Belt Conference, 18.7 points per game. She's got 7 here tonight. The Braves have really kept her under wraps. Second free throw, drilled, and it's a 1-point game. Lander does not need to foul. They set up their full court press. Braves have 2 timeouts. Bearcats have 1. Bayham will just take it herself. She gets pressured, finds Williams, looking to Stevens, makes the catch. Back to Williams. I would expect Lander to call a timeout if they can make the stop. Shot clock down to 10 for UNCP. Locklear to Bayham, or excuse me, this is Williams. Williams finds Stevens, she's open, left wing 3, it's good! Ebony Stevens from downtown. Braves 63, Bearcats 59, timeout UNC Pembroke. What a game. This Braves team has been playing with such heart recently, and UNCP is just, it's an electric atmosphere right now. Students back on campus for a weeknight game. Jonas, I'm really impressed by the way the Braves have stuck with this one.
Yes, same here, very much so. The game is so close. We were down during the half of the game, but it's an amazing comeback story.
It's felt like Lander has been the better team, I would say, for most of this game. It was just 5 at halftime. Landers led by, 5, 7, that range most of the way. But the Braves really turning things on in the fourth quarter. A nice burst in the third quarter as well to tie it through 3. Now here in the fourth, keeping Lander down to just 7 points in the fourth quarter. The Bearcats 20 in the first, 15 in the second, 17 in the third, 7 here in the fourth. Looking for 3, Reynolds. No good. Offensive rebound, Johnson. Back outside. Game clock at 10. 3-point attempt, Reynolds. No good. Long rebound to the corner. Locklear commits the foul. That's the 5th team foul on UNCP. And all things considered, not a bad foul because Lander can only get 2 points at the free throw line here with these 2 shots. 4th personal on Locklear. She hasn't scored in this game, but she's only taken 1 shot. 3 assists, 2 rebounds, 4 fouls for Avery Locklear. Expect UNCP to call its last timeout on the ensuing inbounds. Free throw up and good for Taisha Reynolds, the second leading scorer in the Peach Belt Conference. She averages 18.2 a game. She's got 9 in this one. The Braves have done a great job of containing the 2 top scorers in the league. Second free throw is no good. Rebound tipped out. Who touched it last? Lander. Ball. It goes off Monley. Bearcats will take a timeout. They can go for 3 in the tie. What a game. A full timeout. We will take it as well, but do not go anywhere because this is going to be a great finish no matter what. We'll keep it here, in fact, and Jonas, you got to think the Braves will probably foul. That's the right play, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. Only 5 seconds to go in the game. All they need to do is take care of the ball.
Braves need to get the ball back first, as Lander will throw it in. They needed to grab the rebound on that miss, but now that that's in the past, it's one of those things. Having the short memory is so important as a player. You could think all the time. You have the rest of the night to worry about everything you did wrong, and you have practice the rest of the week, and the coaches will tell you about it. But right now, the message from both coaches, in the Lander huddle, Kevin Peterson in his 12th season, in the Braves huddle, John Haskins in his 13th season, the message, don't worry about what's happened. Focus right now in the last 5.3 seconds. Lander, well, they need 3. A 2 doesn't really help them much, and from downtown, the Bearcats 9 of 41 in this game. That's 22%. What you worry about is if there's a foul, it would be in the act of shooting. So the Braves would probably need to foul very quickly if the play is to foul. Otherwise, you run somebody off the 3-point line and hope for a miss. Here we go. Lander to inbound. They get it into Harris. Back to Reynolds. 3-pointer for the tie. It's short. Bayham has the rebound. She's fouled. No, she's not. That's the game. The Braves win. It's all over. 63-60. The Braves stun the Bearcats. What a finish. UNCP comes from behind to win the game. They stay in position to be in first in the PBC's East Division. And I'll tell you what, these Bearcats have to be looking forward to the rematch later this season.
Very much so. Monley did a great job with 26 points. The Braves just did what they had to do to bring the win. What a great victory for Lady Braves.
Janisa Monley comes up just short of her career high in scoring. It was 27. She scored 26 and had 12 rebounds in one of the best performances of her career. Put the team on her back, and the Braves snap a long losing streak against Lander. The first win against the Bearcats in 2+ seasons. Braves 63, Bearcats 60. UNCP improves to 12-4 overall, 7-2 in the Peach Belt Conference. Lander drops to 10-5 and 4-3 in the league. For my broadcast partner, Jonas Kibbert, and our entire crew, this is Cameron Songer signing off for now from Lumbee Guarantee Bank Court. Men's game coming up in about 25 minutes on the Braves Broadcast Network. Welcome back to the English E. Jones Center, Lumbee Guarantee Bank Court, the site of another hot Peach Belt Conference showdown between the UNC Pembroke Braves and the Lander University Bearcats. With Malik Worrells, I'm Cameron Songer. Thank you so much for joining us today as we bring you the starting lineups for both teams. We'll start with the visitors from Greenwood, South Carolina, Lander University. It's been a little bit of a struggle for them this year, but they are a dangerous team. They're 5-10 on the year, 2-4 in the Peach Belt Conference, but they won the Peach Belt Conference tournament last year and advanced to the first round of the NCAA tournament in the first year under head coach Steve Roberts. He's in his second year now. A lot of key guys returning. They lost some key players as well. We'll get into that, but here are the starting lineup. First with the Lander Bearcats. Sophomore guard Ryu Purdy is averaging 14.5 points per game. He's out of White Oak, North Carolina, a guy the Braves were also looking at, and he ended up going to Lander, picking Lander over UNCP. At the two-guard spot for Lander is Clenzo Ross, a junior from Rock Hill, South Carolina. At the third guard out of Manassas, Virginia, the sixth leading scorer in the Peach Belt Conference, number 10, J.R. Washington. And the forward pair, a redshirt freshman from Abbeville, South Carolina, number 5, Chris Tate, and a freshman from Lexington, South Carolina, number 22, T.J. Knight. A lot of youth in that lineup for Lander. As you can see, the lights on here, lights off, and the cell phone lights on, the glow sticks on. Neon night in Pembroke. Oh, it's a special atmosphere. As tell you what, if they played with the lights off and just the phone lights, I'm not sure I would mind it. It might be a little tough to see some of the numbers, but it would be fun and certainly memorable. So the starting lineup for the Braves under head coach Ben Miller is in his 9th season as the head man at UNCP. The Braves have won 4 straight. They're 13-4 and 6-2 in the Peach Belt Conference, tied for first in the PBC's East Division. Their lineup goes like this. Now the point guard, a redshirt senior from Fayetteville, number 3, Alex Bradley. At the off guard, a redshirt senior from Whiteville, North Carolina, number 23, Corinne Rose. The 3 spot, a junior guard from Wesley Chapel, number 0, Brandon Watts. At the 4, number 4, a freshman from Winston-Salem, Akia Pruitt. And the man in the middle for the Braves, the leading scorer so far this season, a redshirt junior from the Bronx, number 5, Nigel Grant. For UNCP, coming off a big win on then PBC West leader North Georgia. That was just 2 days ago on Monday afternoon. A quick turnaround, but the Braves dominated that one 89-71. And they're looking to just keep that momentum going. So UNCP ready to take the floor on Neon Night. The road team won the meeting in each of the 2 times these teams played each other last year, split in the regular season. Obviously, Lander, a very successful run, and the Braves just missing out on the conference tournament last year. They've already been much better this year. They finished with, well, just 9 Peach Belt Conference wins a year ago. They've already got 6 of them.
Well, as you said, with Lander having a new coach and with the record that they have, they still have some adjusting to do.
This year's Lander team has really struggled away from home, 1-4 away from Greenwood, South Carolina.
That's right.
And the Braves looking to hand them another L here this evening. Lander wins the opening tip. Purdy will take it up. Lander leads the all-time series against UNCP 29-22, but the Braves have won 10 of the last 15, including 7 of the last 9 here in the English E. Jones Center. Ross hands off. This is Washington. He dials long distance and connects. A tough contested 3.
Good defense by Lander.
Grant makes the tough catch down low, has the ball poked away, stolen by Lander. Braves maybe trying to do a little too much on that first possession. Here's a drive through some contact. Ball tipped around, right back to Lander, a lucky bounce. Now a layup good on the double pump by T.J. Knight. It's quickly 5-0 Bearcats. Watts on the far side, back to Bradley. NCP hasn't taken a shot yet. 1 possession, 1 turnover, and Lander 2 possessions, 5 points. Watts, Bradley, Rose around the perimeter. Pruitt trying to get open. It's Grant in the high post. Quick passes for the Braves, not quite yet a good look, and that pass was kicked.
He was looking for Nigel Grant in the post.
Still 15 on the shot clock, and they'll add some more time to the shot clock on the kicked ball. Brandon Watts coming off a very strong game, 15 points, 4 blocks on Monday. He's still working his way back from a knee injury he sustained earlier in the year. A deep three from Bradley is good. Alex Bradley from NBA range.
That's Steph Curry, man.
Well, Bradley doesn't usually have the touch that as consistently as the two-time defending MVP, but he can score from that far. With so many other weapons around him, Bradley also has to do a lot of facilitating. Much like Steph Curry this year. I like the comparison. I'll allow it. Shot too strong. Braves coming the other way after the air ball. Bradley the other way. He's another three. Yes!
Again.
At risk of bringing on the announcer jinx, I think we should just stop talking about how well Alex Bradley shoots the ball and just leave it at he shoots the ball well without naming any more names. 2 quick threes for Alex Bradley. The Braves in front. They force a turnover. It will be UNCP ball. Each team has turned it over once. Bradley, a guy who averaged 12.7 points per game last year. He's at 12.8 this year. But kind of across the board, for the returning players, at least for the Braves, lower scoring numbers, especially Watson Bradley, who were really a two-man show last year. They have more weapons around them this year. Grant, Pruitt, and Rose in particular, the rest of that starting unit. A lot more potent scoring options. Rose at the free throw line. Finds Pruitt with the floater. Good. Tremaine Rose, the dime. Braves 8, Bearcats 5.
A nice little floater.
And after the Bearcats started 5-0, the Braves have reeled off 8 straight. Rose with good defense. He has another turnover by Lander. Purdy couldn't hang on to the pass. And the Bearcats struggling a little bit with the Braves' pressure. Great crowd on hand in Pembroke this evening, as the Braves won't be back at home until a week from Saturday. They're trying to catch home action for UNCP. For a lot of fans, the first time this season. First weeknight home game. Rose with a fancy move. No, the rebound tipped around. Grant hauls it in, and Rose takes it away from him.
Reset. Nice chance to reset rather than going straight back up.
3 minutes into this one, the Braves' lead is 3. Lander sagging into a 2-3 zone now. Here's Watts, a contested 3, splash. The Braves pouring in threes. That's already their 3rd three-point make of the game. It's a 6-point lead. 3 of 3. 3 of 3 from behind the arc for UNCP. In the corner, jabs up and a drive from Ross. Off-balance shot, drops in for him. Clenzo Ross averaging just 6 points a game. He's on the board with 2. Bradley along the sideline in trouble. Good trap by Lander, but the Braves break it. They find Grant down low through contact, lays it up, missed the shot. It'll be 2 free throws for Nigel Grant when we come back. First 4 minutes in the books. The Braves have a 4-point lead, looking to finish off a sweep this evening of the Bearcats. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 17 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. And I'll tell you what, the players love these neon green jerseys.
I like them also. They're a Baylor-ish, Oregon type. It's real level.
Well, the Braves with 4 uniform options on in the locker room. There's the home whites and the road blacks. They haven't worn the home whites a lot this year. They've really gone with gray at home a little bit more.
I did see them in the home gray on Martin Luther King Day. So that was a nice choice in the uniform.
The gray also obviously an option on the road. But these neon jerseys really a once-a-year thing. And the players look forward to it. The fans, of course, look forward to it. Wild shot there. I don't think anyone touched it. Pruitt and Grant both there to change that shot. They're both good shot blockers.
Good contest.
Akia Pruitt, the best shot blocker in the Peach Belt Conference, 2.2 rejections per game. He's a true freshman, and he's up in the leaderboards among the top freshman shot blockers in the nation in the Division II ranks. In the top 3 among freshmen in that category, and in the top 50 nationwide for all players. Pruitt has the catch down low, letting a little bit of contact go. He missed the shot.
But that was a good look down low, though, to the post.
Braves with the same starting 5 on the floor. Looks like Lander hasn't made any changes either. Clear out Washington. Down low, gets it to Knight. Picked up his dribble. Shot clock down to 10. Back to Washington. He's the leading scorer for this Bearcat team. Steps into a 3. No good. Offensive rebound tipped away. Bradley has it the other way. Here's Grant on the run out. Nigel Grant with 2 hands.
A nice one with secure 2 hands.
Nigel Grant getting acquainted with the rim with that 2-handed dunk. Braves looking for a steal in the backcourt. Can't get it. Murray Boyle set to check in on the next dead ball. He usually gets Akia Pruitt in this initial substitution rotation for UNCP. Traveling called. Slid the pivot foot there. Clenzo Ross disagrees. And Murray Boyles will replace Pruitt. First man off the bench for UNCP is James Murray Boyles. He's the leading scorer off the bench, 10.6 points per game.
It's really great whenever you can get a good push from the bench. Pulling 10 points, that's really good.
One of 5 Braves players who averages 10 or more points a game. Braves don't have anybody who's in the real top averaging, fighting for the PBC scoring crown this year. But that's been balanced as Murray Boyles tries the 3. No. Rose has the offensive rebound. Rebounding in a 2-3 zone can be a problem. Murray Boyles calls for it down low. His shot is turned away. Chris Tate says no. He averages more than a block per game. And the Braves don't get anything on that trip. A promising possession. A couple looks from James Murray Boyles, but he can't find the net. Still an 8-point Braves lead. Lander's offense a little late to get going. Here's Knight with 10 on the shot clock, looking for a back cut. Washington to the rim, missed the layup. Watts gobbles up the rebound. He takes it up the floor with the head up, waiting for somebody to run with him. Watts to the rim, offensive foul. Brandon Watts out of control on the drive, jumping into a double team. And the officials will punish him for that every time. First personal on Watts as Lander makes another change. Telvin Gabriel, the senior out of Fort Lauderdale, comes into the game. He sends the freshman TJ Knight to the bench. It can be tough for an upperclassman to see a underclassman or even a freshman in the starting lineup and when they play the same position.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough on your confidence, and it's also rough on your mindset. But if you're a good teammate, you'll be able to battle through it.
Grant can't come away with the steal and commits the foul. A lucky bounce for Lander and an and-one opportunity for Chris Tate. First on Grant as Carson Mounts will come in for him. For the Braves coaching staff, they tend to take their starters out sort of one by one. Brandon Watts usually the one who stays in the longest. Start with the forward pair. It's the sophomores Murray Boyles and Mounts who are in at the forward spots for the Braves now, as Tate can't finish the three-point play. He's just a 63% free throw shooter. Bradley takes it up for the Braves. Finds Murray Boyles at the elbow. Out to Rose. Three-pointer on the way. Not this time. Murray Boyles gets knocked down, looking for the rebound. Finds Watts. Watts on the reverse. He gets blocked. Mounts on the follow. There's a foul call. Let's see who the shooter is. I think it's Watts. And it is. First personal on Telvin Gabriel. So it puts Brandon Watts at the free throw line, a 69% foul shooter this season. And he cans the first. Watts was the returning leading scorer for the Braves. He led UNCP a year ago with 16.6 points per game as a true sophomore. He eclipsed the 1,000 career point mark earlier this year.
That's good to have that scorer constantly attacking the basket or reaching from the three-point line at a good rate.
He's seen his number of touches go down this year. He's at 12 points per game right now. As Lander comes away with the offensive rebound. Mounts fighting for position down low, forced the miss. Another offensive rebound, and on the third try, Chris Tate lays it home.
Mounts got caught with his back from the ball.
UNCP still holds the early rebounding advantage 8-4. They give away too many offensive rebounds, too many turnovers, and this lead is not going to be a lead for long. One dribble pull-up three, Dingle, no good. And Watts has the rebound. Jordan Dingle just checked into the game. He was ready to shoot. Murray Boyles tripped up, and that's a foul on Lander, the third team foul on the Bearcats. And it takes us to a timeout on the floor. A 5-point lead for UNCP, looking for a spark off the bench. We'll be right back. Braves fans ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. 8 minutes in the books in the first half. The Braves have a 16-11 lead. It's a bench-heavy look on the floor for UNCP. Evans, Watts, and Bradley the guards, with Murray Boyles and Mounts the forward pair. Looking for Mounts down low. That pass tipped and stolen by Lander. Watts trying to tie it up, and Lander calls the quick timeout. Possession arrow was pointing to UNCP. So Lander takes a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here as we take a look at what both teams have been doing recently. And Malik, it's been a struggle for both sides. Both teams, 2 of their last 8 from the floor, as the offense, after looking smooth at the very beginning, bogged down.
I feel as if for the Braves, they will need to seek to the post a little bit more. Either seek Nigel Grant or go towards Mounts for the post, because that's good. That's a good way to get some easy points near the basket.
The Braves made their first 3 shots from downtown, have missed the next 2. And we were joking, if they continue to make every three-point shot, they would have no problem. Of course, that's not going to happen. As, it's fun to watch, though. It's fun to watch when the three-pointers are going in. The fans love it.
Splash, splash, splash.
The players get into it. And there was a stretch of that on Monday when the Braves really started to pull away from North Georgia. A couple dunks, a couple three-pointers. And it can do a lot when you're on the road playing in a hostile environment away from home. it can do a lot to mess with your momentum as Bradley pokes this ball out of bounds.
Yeah, this led to that turnover, that hostile environment that the Braves has put Lander in.
Another thing that both teams are contending with in this game is, well, the way the officials are calling the game. They're letting a lot of contact go. It's been a very physical game so far. Players going up looking for fouls haven't been getting the calls. No foul there, just a straight pull-up jump shot by J.R. Washington. Bradley squeaking through the defense, finds Watts, steps into a three, no good, it's short. Bradley the rebound, he gets clobbered, no foul. Murray Boyles on the third effort, lays it home. First 2 points of the day for James Murray Boyles. The Braves' lead is 5.
Good battle back.
The kind of game where the Braves, on paper, you'd probably expect them to win, but the game, first of all, isn't played on paper, and you need to respect every opponent.
Yeah, just because their record is a little bit not as good as yours, you still need to respect them and play them your hardest. Because they're going to battle at you like nobody else is.
Braves take all the starters out of the game now as Watts and Bradley finally go to the bench. Mike Smith, Micah Kinsey on for the black and gold, wearing the neon jerseys here tonight. And this is sort of an energy lineup, especially those two who just handed off the ball. Smith with it now and Kinsey really provide a lot of energy. They're always playing so hard.
Look for Smith to try to light it up from the three-point line.
Smith holds. Shot clock down to 6. Smith looking to the corner for Evans. He's a sharpshooter. Doesn't have much of an angle. Drives baseline. He stepped on the baseline out of bounds. Turned over by the Braves. Shot clock was down to 1 anyway.
Yeah, that tough angle. Lander defense was getting to him.
And the Braves, I'm not sure they were aggressive enough on that possession. There was a lot of trying to find somebody a good shot. At a certain point, someone needs to actually shoot the ball.
Yeah.
So the Bearcats have the ball down by 5 midway through the first half. It's Purdy with it. He steps into 3 and cans it. What a shot by Ryu Purdy. This is back down to a 2-point game. Evans to Murray Boyles. Spins past 1. Shoots the jumper from 12. No. And another miss for the Braves. Just one of their last 7 from the floor now, and the Bearcats can take the lead with a 3. J.R. Washington guarded by Mike Smith. Switch off the pick and roll. Now Mounts trying to guard one of the conference's best scorers. There's a foul on Carson Mounts. Well, a dangerous mismatch there for UNCP. And that's not a bad result to give that foul. Just the 3rd team foul on UNCP. Kia Pruitt checks in the game. You can see him looking to his teammates. He wants them to play with a little more energy. He's kind of giving them a little pump up with a hand gesture there. Evans right on cue has a steal. Up with the lay-in. Good.
That's a nice way to be aggressive against the defense that was lagging.
Kia Pruitt calling for his team to play with some more energy. Andrew Evans provides it with a steal and a breakaway layup. 4-point Braves edge. Good crossover. Purdy to the rim. Pruitt can't get to it. And a nice finish by Purdy.
Braves left him a slight open lane, and he just took it.
Evans drives baseline, looking back out for Mounts. Stolen by Lander, but the foot was on the line. Purdy gives it right back to the Braves. And the Bearcats will put Clenzo Ross back into the game. Starter who got a quick break. Jordan Dingle goes back to the bench. 8:34 left in the first half. Braves 20, Bearcats 18. UNCP shooting 44%, Bearcats shooting 53%. And the Braves with 5 more rebounds than the Bearcats. 11-6 UNCP. Pruitt in the paint with the lefty hook. It's good.
It seems like it's going to be a pretty high-scoring game so far.
That was a move that I'm not sure was in Kia Pruitt's bag of tricks at the start of the season, something he's really developed. And he can finish with either hand within 5 or 6 feet. Kinsey tried the steal, being a little too aggressive there, reaching around. And they'll call that foul on body position more than whether there was actually a slap on the wrist. Kinsey, I think, emboldened by his 4-steal performance on Monday. He's had a couple games where he's really racked up the thefts. Mike Smith trying to make life difficult for J.R. Washington. Works around this screen. Purdy back up top. Under 8 to go. Driving on Kinsey. Ball lost, recovered. Stepping behind the arc, a 3-point attempt. Washington is money. J.R. Washington.
Braves still lagging on defense, and they let him get that 3.
There's Kinsey looking for Evans. He will fire a 3. Can't respond with a 3 of his own. Here's Kinsey with the follow-up. No. Evans sails in for the offensive rebound. His shot is tied up. The possession arrow pointing to UNCP. It will stay on that side of the floor when we come back. Braves lead down to 1, and the crowd that had been very active has been kind of quiet recently. Let's see if the Braves can get them back into it. Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. The online store features more than 1,100 products. Braves fans will now be able to purchase everything from t-shirts to pet supplies and everything in between. The site also has jewelry, golf gear, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP Athletics. That's shopuncpbraves.com. Mounts the pull-up jump shot. No. Pruitt tries the tap in. It stays out. Braves have gone cold from the field. Lander, meanwhile, has made its last 4 shots. Just a 1-point ball game. Pesky Bearcats not going away on the road. A good move, driving the lane. Mounts tried to get the block. The charging foul called. Andrew Evans was there to step in and take it.
That's a good answer after Mike's aggressive defense.
There were 3 neon green jerseys right there to stop that drive. And ill-advised shot there from Ross. He gets hit with the foul. Nigel Grant back in, replaces Carson Mounts. So it's the Braves starting forwards and reserve guards. Smith trying to find Evans. What a catch just to keep it in play.
One hit.
Braves missed the last 4 shots. Bad pass from Grant. A breakaway opportunity for Ross. He goes up and lays it in and one. Andrew Evans tried to chase him down and gave the body contact.
Nice way to be aggressive, but not the right answer to that aggressiveness.
That was all set up on the pass by Nigel Grant. And passing out of the post is a really difficult skill.
You never know if the passing lanes are open. Like, you can see it, but then somebody could just leak in at the last second.
So Lander takes the lead on the 7th turnover by UNCP. Each team has turned it over 7 times. And the second free throw of the night for Lander also misses. So the Bearcats are 0 of 2 from the free throw line. And if it stays a close game, that could be something to keep an eye on, both teams' free throw percentage. You know what they say, they call them free throws for a reason.
Yeah.
Kinsey up top, looking for Pruitt in the paint. Up with the lefty hook, it stays out, but the foul called. It'll be 2 free throws for Akia Pruitt.
Nice try for the post.
Pruitt has been working on trying to both improve his post game and also his outside shooting. He's taken some outside shots this year, and I'm not sure the coaching staff really wants him operating from three-point range. He's shooting 21% from behind the arc, so he's made a few. I'm not sure that's where Ben Miller and the coaching staff really sees his future with this team.
That's something that I think the game of basketball is getting used to. The tall players trying to get more outside shots.
Pruitt makes the first, misses the second. It stays tied. And Mike Smith called for a foul on the loose ball. It's the 6th team foul on the Braves. They don't have any more fouls to give. Washington inbound on a Braves press. Broken with the long pass. Braves poke it loose. Can they finish the steal? They do. Evans to Kinsey. Kinsey in the lane. Back over to Evans. Ooh. Started thinking about shooting before he caught it. Evans back over to Grant. And Grant backing down into a double team. Up with the shot. Off the rim and in. Some of those passes for the Braves starting to look a little dangerous.
Yeah.
Some no looks. Some long passes. But it worked for him that time. They take the lead. On the left side, Ross. Look to that pass. Purdy wide open. Missed the three. Mike Smith has the rebound for the Braves. Kinsey zipping it to Pruitt. Outside Smith. Smith, drive and dish. Evans calling for it. Shoots the three ball. It's good. Assist to Mike Smith. The Braves lead back up to 5. Andrew Evans finishing off a nice offensive sequence with a three-pointer.
Maybe that could start back up the row of three-pointers.
Here's a three-point attempt off the mark by Nicholas Junsen, who just checked into the game for Lander. Braves look to push again. Smith, transition three-point attempt. You bet. Back-to-back threes for the Braves. Mike Smith assisting on one, making the second. And the Braves take an 8-point lead. Timeout, Lander. Just a 30-second timeout. We'll remind you, Braves fans, that you rewards for attending UNCP home athletic events during the 2016-17 season. Visit the App Store on your smartphone and download #BraveNation, UNCP's new fan engagement app. The app can be found on the Apple Store or on Google Play. Search using #BraveNation. It'll be a little while before the Braves have another home game and a chance to check in on the app, as they're on the road this Saturday at USC Aiken. Return home the following Saturday for the afternoon doubleheader. But tell you what, those events start piling up next month with baseball and softball season right around the corner. Winter sports season in Pembroke starting, spring sports season. It still feels like the dead of winter.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, the first home wrestling dual meet will happen on Super Bowl Sunday. That's also opening weekend for baseball. Wrestling's had to move some events around with some weather. They did host the annual Pembroke Classic back in November, but that seems like such a long time ago now.
Yes, it was.
So, Nat fans, what a steal by Kinsey off the inbound. Here's Rose. Outside Smith, three-point attempt. Smith, no good. Grant climbs the ladder, has the offensive rebound. Back out to Kinsey. Smith to Kinsey. And Mike Smith. Plenty of time on the shot clock as Lander camped out in a 2-3 zone. Kinsey working into the paint. Fall away layup. Hangs on the rim. Misses another offensive board for Grant. Rose. Extra pass Smith. Wide open. Three-point attempt. Good. Mike Smith with another one. He's got 6 points on 2 3-pointers. Braves lead up to double figures.
Whenever you're that wide open, it starts to look like the ocean.
And you keep getting looks at the basket on offensive rebound after offensive rebound. And eventually something's going to go in. To the right side, it's held by J.R. Washington. Lander looking for a bucket. Shot clock down to 6. Straightaway three-point attempt. Too strong. Grant can't stick a fork in the rebound. It's taken away by Chris Tate. Under 4 to play in the first half. And J.R. Washington traveled before the shot. So a timeout on the floor. The Braves coming to life with the three-point shot. It's 34-23 UNCP. You're watching UNC Pembroke men's basketball. Braves fans, be sure to join us on Saturday. UNCP basketball hitting the road again after the conclusion of this 3-game homestand. There will be a doubleheader at USC Aiken as Peach Belt Conference East Division play continues for both the women's and men's team. Women's game at 5:30, men's game at 7:30 at the Convocation Center in Aiken, South Carolina. And that women's game will be a matchup of the top 2 teams in the PBC's East Division. With the Braves win and tonight's Aiken loss, UNCP's women's team is in first place in the division at this moment. Men's team tied for first with Augusta. Augusta has the tiebreaker over UNCP right now. As the three-point attempt no good from Lander, they continue to just miss shots. The Braves on a 12-0 run. Lander hasn't scored in 3 minutes. Here's a Smith three. It's good. Mike Smith with 9 points on 3 straight threes. He has been that shot in the arm offensively for the Braves. Coming off the bench.
Aggressive from the three-point line.
He knows where his shot is. He's been feeling it. Here's a good closeout by Smith, forcing the miss. Braves tip the rebound to Kinsey. So Brandon Watts and Alex Bradley, the Braves' top 2 returning scorers, on the bench right now. As that's Rose finding Grant, and he finishes with a dunk.
Nice aggressive finish.
Great court vision from Quamaine Rose. And the Braves lead up to 16. And for Lander, he's starting to think that halftime break can't come soon enough for the Bearcats.
And it's looking like it's going to be a high-scoring game for the Braves.
Up top with it, here's Ross, gets a step, puts up the shot. Kinsey hit him on the wrist. Kinsey needs to be careful about complaining too much, but he seems to think, and Ben Miller agrees with his freshman point guard, that was a clean block. 2 free throws for Lander when the Bearcats really need it. They haven't scored in about 4 minutes.
Rose for Lander looks like he's a little shaken up after that play.
Clenzo Ross to the free throw line. He's a 78% free throw shooter. Junior from Rock Hill, South Carolina, a transfer from Clinton Community College. And Watson Bradley will check back in, replacing Kinsey and Smith. That's part of the normal rotation for the Braves, and obviously Smith and Kinsey more used to playing bench player minutes, but the way they've been playing, I don't know, you might want to keep them in for a little bit longer. But Brandon Watson and Alex Bradley, of course, also used to being on the floor.
Yeah.
And they're begging Coach Miller to get back in the game. They say, Coach, I'm rested, let's go. Here's Bradley on the right side, over to Rose. Looking down low for Grant. Grant with a tough catch, lays it up, puts it in, and one.
Good aggressive move by Grant.
Nigel Grant leads all scorers with 10. It looks like the Bearcats might not have an answer for him on the low block.
He may have another game like he had in Young Harris if they keep feeding him in the post.
Just 10 points for Grant on Monday, but you talk about that Young Harris game, he was unstoppable.
22.
Just another 20-plus point game for Nigel Grant, his career high at UNCP. Again, this is just his first year playing for the Braves, a transfer from Polk State, a junior college in Florida. And a nice find as Chris Tate was left open under the rim.
Brandon Watts tried to do an aggressive block, but he was too late.
Watts can do that. He's had a couple chase down blocks this season, and perhaps none better than the one he had on Monday. He picked up 4 blocks in the win against North Georgia. A 6'4" guard averages about a block and a half per game. It's remarkable. Watts has it up top, swings it to Bradley. Good up fake. Feeds down low for Pruitt. Shot clock down to 7. Pruitt with the right hand.
Nice
makes it in. That's Alex Bradley passing up a good shot for a great shot.
Yes. Good court decision.
That's what you expect out of a senior point guard. And a good job by Pruitt to finish it off. Tough shot. Pruitt hauls in the rebound. The difference in shot selection right now, at least in the last couple minutes, has been vast. The Braves shooting up over 50%. Bearcats trying to keep pace. They're at 46. But another offensive rebound for UNCP. Watts dials long distance, can't connect. Rose going for the tip in, he's fouled. Quamaine Rose tumbling to the floor, helped up by a couple teammates. And tell you what, the Braves look like they're having fun out there right now.
They're being aggressive. They're not being afraid to be in your face, but they're not being afraid to attack basket. So that's a good look.
You can tell when a team isn't having fun.
Yeah.
And it happens sometimes, especially later in the conference season. You have younger teams or teams that are missing a guy down the home stretch due to injury, and things aren't going their way. At times last year, you would almost make the argument that could almost describe the Braves. They were expecting it to be a great year, preseason top 15 team. Quamaine Rose, a preseason All-American. He goes down with an injury, misses the rest of the season. You have other guys really thrust into a big role. Some balls not bouncing their way, and suddenly they're fighting just to be eligible for the postseason. And at times it just felt like a lot of effort just to be out there playing the game. The lob for Pruitt, he throws it down with two hands. Brandon Watson and Kia Pruitt are having fun.
Coming off that steal, that was a nice way to make a move.
It's a 21-point lead for UNCP, a 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lander, straightaway three, Purdy cans it. The Bearcats needed those points in a bad way.
Desperately.
They had missed 6 of their last 7 shots. Now Bradley into the front court. Braves holding for the last shot of the first half. Rose back to Bradley with 6. Bradley off the screen. Bradley into the lane, puts up the shot, banks it in.
Yes.
50 points in the half for UNCP, 8 for Alex Bradley, and it's a 20-point ball game at the break. UNCP putting on an offensive display in that first half, and they'll go to the locker room with the 20-point advantage. Don't go anywhere. Halftime report coming up in a few minutes on the Braves Broadcast Network. Welcome back to the English E. Jones Center. It's the UNCP Braves halftime report as the UNC Pembroke Braves men's basketball team leading the Lander Bearcats 50-30 at the break. I'm Cameron Songer. This is the Braves halftime report. As we take a look at the halftime stats, Braves shot 51%, out-rebounded the Bearcats 24-9. But my favorite stat of all from this game is that the Braves have 13 offensive rebounds. Lander has 9 total rebounds, 6 defensive rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds. It's plus 15 on the glass for the Braves. The Braves getting out on the break, scoring 15 points in the fast break compared to just 2 for the Bearcats. The Braves have forced 11 Lander turnovers and turned those into 16 points. Lander, for their credit, has forced 8 turnovers and turned it into 11 points. But the Bearcats really just struggling to keep pace. They're shooting 48%, but just haven't taken as many shots as the Braves. 10 more shots by UNCP. Braves have also gotten to the free throw line 5 more times than Landers. We take a look at the individual players in this one. For UNCP, it's just been a scoring barrage. Brandon Watts with just 4 points. Alex Bradley with 8. Akia Pruitt 9. Nigel Grant 11. Quamaine Rose 2. James Murray Boyles 2. Andrew Evans with 5. And Mike Smith, the big burst off the bench, 3 3-pointers. He's got 9 points. And that's been the outside shooting for the Braves. They were 7 of 13 in that first half. Very good for UNCP. Now we'll look around the conference. We'll start with final scores from the Women's League. Armstrong State knocking off USC Aiken 61-59. Combine that with the UNC Pembroke 63-60 win over Lander. And the Braves women's team sits in first place in the PBC's East Division, going into a big Saturday matchup against USC Aiken. You'll want to tune into that on the UNCP Braves Radio Network. Just search UNCP Braves Radio on YouTube. Elsewhere in the Women's League, 78-71, an Augusta victory over Flagler. Columbus State handling Georgia College 81-48. Clayton State just squeaking by North Georgia 63-62. And Young Harris dismantling Montevallo 75-58. Halftime scores in action around the PBC Men's Basketball League. Flagler at Augusta, it's 36-20 Augusta at the break. Aiken has a 55-45 lead over Armstrong at halftime. A low-scoring game in Columbus with the Columbus State Cougars leading Georgia College 29-28. And at North Georgia, an upset there potentially. Clayton State leading that one 46-31. Looks like the Braves really did something to that North Georgia team. As the North Georgia Nighthawks came into Pembroke on Monday in first place in the West. They might be staring at a 2-game losing streak if they don't turn things around in the second half. Second half of this one coming up. Braves looking to make it 5 in a row and stay perfect for this 3-game homestand and keep pace, remain in first place in the PBC's East Division. They're all over the Bearcats here at halftime, 50-30. Second half coming up in about 3 minutes. Ready for the start of the second half with the Braves all over Lander right now, 50-30. With Malik Worrells, I'm Cameron Songer. Malik, the Braves have had the ball. They've been getting shots, they've been getting rebounds, they've been forcing turnovers. There's just not a lot the Bearcats can do right now.
Like, whenever the Bearcats are trying to make a push, the Braves will just shut them down. And plus, whenever the Braves are battling for the rebounds and making threes, it's making it hard for Lander.
Braves are 4-1 in their last 5 games, and they've won 4 straight. How about this? In the last 5 games, including that one very close loss to Columbus State, the Braves are outscoring opponents by 12.6 points per game and scoring 87 a game.
That's a nice margin.
UNCP doing a lot offensively. Clenzo Ross starting the offense for Lander in the second half with that nice touch shot in the paint.
Maybe that can help them to be more competitive in the second half.
Braves start the second half the same way they started the first half. Rose, Watts, Bradley, Grant, and Pruitt. And for the Bearcats, Purdy, Tate, Washington, Ross, and Knight. Starting 5 out there for both teams. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Rose looking to the posting up. Pruitt looking to the corner. Bradley, 3-point attempt. Left it short. Rebound tipped to Lander. They'll come back with it the other way. Braves were 7 of 13 from three-point land in the first half. There's a drive to the lane. Grant gets out of the way. And 2 points for Clenzo Ross.
As you said, that's a good 3-point percentage in the first half. That's making it really hard for the other team to combat with.
3-2 zone looks like for Lander. Bradley to Rose, 3-ball, yes.
They left him open.
Well, Kamain Rose, a quiet offensive first half. 2 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. Now that he's got that 3 points to get himself going in the second half, he's got 5, 5, and 6.
That's a nice stat line right there.
You know he's capable of filling it up. He was an All-American 2 years ago, was a preseason All-American last year before going down with a knee injury. Here's a 3-point attempt. Purdy, he responds with his own 3. Gets the 3 points right back. You know that Lander had a lot to talk about in that halftime locker room. Head coach Steve Roberts does not like to see his team get out-rebounded as badly as they were in that first half. Rose gets knocked down. Braves keep possession. Bradley back to Rose. Over to Watts. Pass was tipped. Shot clock down to 3. Watts looking for an off-balance shot. Tried to bank it in. Rebound bounces right to Rose, but he can't lay it in. Tough break for the Braves there after a lucky bounce and an offensive rebound. Up fake Washington, spins to the lane, dumps it off. Braves there for the steal. Pruitt galloping the other way. Akia Pruitt looking to go coast to coast. Up with the shot. Offensive foul.
They have a wedgie.
Chris Tate stepped in, took the charge. And Akia Pruitt trying to do a little too much there in transition.
It was tough when that Lander tried to do a tough pass in the post. Those things hardly work.
Watts picking up right near half court. It's Washington with the ball. Taking it to the basket, lost it. Rose takes it away. Stolen by the Braves. Numbers in transition. Rose, long pass to Bradley. Driving to the lane himself. No shot this time as the Bearcats shut it down. Grant down low, back to Bradley. He was out of bounds, no basket. His foot was on the line, so no shot.
Aside from that, I really like the way the Braves are pacing this second half so far.
You thought they would shoot earlier in transition there after, well, on the last breakaway opportunity, Pruitt maybe took it too soon. Could have waited for teammates. That time, the Braves almost too unselfish. 3-point attempt, Purdy, no. Bradley for the rebound.
It's nice to see the little man get a rebound.
Now it's Bradley. Well, he's listed at 5'7". Some might even call that generous. He gets almost 3 rebounds a game. Here's Rose from downtown. Not this time. Pruitt tipping the rebound up in the air. Watts can't stick a fork in it. And Purdy comes the other way for Lander, lobbing it to the rim and the two-handed flush. Chris Tate.
That was a nice way to finish off the fast break.
Suddenly it's a 14-point Braves lead. Lander up 6 on the Braves here in the second half. It's been 9-3 Lander to start the second half, and Bradley gets trapped right near half court. Finds Pruitt. Pruitt looking for Watts. Lazy pass. Intercepted. Bearcats the other way. Purdy with the handle in transition. He keeps it alive and is in front of his own bench. Purdy pass up top. Gets it to Ross. Ross calling for the pick. Works around it. Braves switch. Ross back out to Purdy. To the corner. Tate open for 3. Too strong. Braves dodged a bullet there. That was a pretty good look late in the shot clock.
Especially when 5 Braves are on one side of the court rather than more spaced out.
Braves look a little sluggish right now, a little slow, lacking some energy. They need a bucket. Shot clock down to 8. Bradley looking for Watts. Another steal. Couple turnovers now by the Braves. Rose trying to get one back. Saves it to Bradley. Grant running to the rim. Bradley takes it to the left side. Grant pulls up from 18. Good. Nigel Grant on the assist from Alex Bradley. As Rose gambles for a steal. 4-on-4 the other way. Braves were lucky that Ross didn't really see what was going on. Ben Miller has put all 5 players of his reserve unit to the scorer's table, ready to check in on this next dead ball. Offensive rebound, the putback up and in by Chris Tate. He's taken over here in the second half, and UNCP gets hit with a whistle. That's a technical foul on Nigel Grant. So things going from not good to worse for the Braves. Down to a 14-point game, and Lander will shoot the technical free throw when we come back. Braves still up by 14. That technical foul was actually on Lander's number 5, Chris Tate, not UNCP's number 5, Nigel Grant. So Alex Bradley goes to the free throw line to shoot the technical free throws. Braves fans, Adidas is the official apparel sponsor for all 17 of UNC Pembroke's varsity athletic teams. Adidas provides some of the most innovative products in the shoe and apparel industry and is one of the most recognizable brands worldwide. UNCP thanks Adidas for all their support and offering the best for Braves athletes. Alex Bradley, one more technical free throw. Also good. And it's Braves ball coming out of the timeout after the whistle against Lander.
See if this new lineup for the Braves can give them a spark.
So Alex Bradley goes to the bench. Ben Miller not happy with the energy from his starters to start the second half. And it's been that bench unit that's really, the last couple games, has been just more enthusiastic, more energetic, and at times more productive. Here's Evans, corner 3 ball, yes! The sophomore started some games this year. Now with Quamaine Rose back for the Braves, he's been asked to come off the bench, and he has embraced that role and is playing some of his best ball as of late. Washington makes a tough catch with Smith right on him. Now they isolate, trying to go one-on-one. Purdy with a good up fake. Hesitation move to get into the lane, dumps it off, a good look, and the layup finished by Gabriel.
They got Carson bouncing.
Well, they got everybody up in the air. Kinsey trying to do too much with the pass. Turned over by UNC Pembroke. The Braves really starting to pile up in terms of turnovers here in the second half. It's already 5 here since halftime. And
that's rough.
They played just over 6 minutes. Landers turned it over just twice here since halftime.
That could be the difference in the rest of the game.
Blocked by Mounts. Challenge at the rim, and Chris Tate lost that battle. Here's Smith. He fires after the pump fake. Not this time. Murray Boyles has the offense rebound to a cutting Smith. Reverse layup. Good. Murray Boyles finds Smith. 2 more for Mike Smith. He's got 11.
If the long range isn't hit, go straight to the basket.
So, after all we were saying about how the Braves have not played as well here in the second half, remember it was 20 at halftime. It's 19 now as Mounts gets hit with a blocking foul. It's his second. Purdy's got 11 to pace the Bearcats. Smith with 11 for the Braves. One of your leading scorers right now. Nigel Grant has 13 to lead all scorers. But other than that, a lot of the scoring that's been in this game is on the floor right now. Purdy has his shot blocked by Kinsey. Kinsey can be a real pest on the defensive end. At an even 6 feet, he's a little bit more physical than a lot of point guards in this league. He can do some things that the smaller Alex Bradley just can't do on the floor for UNCP. Here's Mounts with the sky hook. Money.
Nice sky hook right there.
First 2 points of the night for Carson Mounts.
They say that's the most unstoppable shot at basketball.
Well, and when you've got the frame that Carson Mounts has, 6'10" with a long wingspan, able to change that shot, not there for the rebound, and the layup good by Gabriel.
Yeah, that's slight tip.
Bearcats trying to trap Kinsey. He's in a bad spot. Able to get it to Murray Boyles. Evans open on the right wing. Pass a little offline. Shoots the 3 anyway. Too strong. Rebound a long way out to Lander. Numbers the other way for the Bearcats. Bounce pass. Purdy can't hang on. Smith takes it away. Braves have numbers if they can get it up the floor. Smith looking to the corner for Murray Boyles. Pass offline. Braves just, you love the enthusiasm, you love the energy. Some of the execution's been a little bit off tonight. But the Braves still have a 19-point lead. Almost halfway through the second half. We'll step aside. Braves fans, ever wondered why our sponsor, Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, has such a long name? One reason is the tremendous variety of cars and trucks they offer to meet every need. Great-looking Chevrolets, Buicks, Cadillacs, and even GMC SUVs and trucks. They have everything from budget vehicles to top-of-the-line Cadillacs, so why would you shop anywhere else? Try their quick lube, and while your vehicle is being serviced, you can see for yourself. That's Lumberton Chevrolet Buick Cadillac GMC, located next to Lumberton High School. Lander, a little late to come out of that timeout. Officials not pleased with that. But the Bearcats have the ball, facing a 19-point deficit. Braves with their bench 5 on the floor. It's Murray Boyles and Mounts at the forward spots. Kinsey, Smith, and Evans, the guards.
Braves came back late from that possession right there. Lackluster defensive possession.
Jordan Dingle knocks down the three-pointer, his first points of the night. Here's Mounts down low. His shot is rejected. Tate makes the stop, and now the Bearcats with numbers in transition the other way. To the left side, Dingle. Murray Boyles there to stop him from shooting another three. Under 11 to play, the Braves lead is 16. They led by 20 at halftime, thanks to a plus 15 rebound margin. Tough drive and a finish by Clenzo Ross. Ross with 12, and you see the Braves ready to make another wholesale change. Evans from downtown, good. Andrew Evans on the feed from Micah Kinsey. That snaps a 7-0 run from Lander. They made their last three shots. Pick and roll, hopping to the basket. A little bit of contact, officials let it go to the corner. Washington three-point attempt off the mark. Evans rebounds, up the other way. No numbers for the Braves, he'll slow it down. Smith is open up top. He dials long distance, connects. Mike Smith with another one, he's got 14. The lead back up to 20 for the Braves.
He's been a spark for him today.
Mike Smith, his season and career high is 16. He's got 14 with still 10 minutes to go. Guy who wasn't used very much last year, really just as a defensive stopper. He spent so much time in the gym in the offseason, really working on that outside shot. He's turned into quite the marksman. Guarding Washington now. Washington through contact, banks it in and one. What a move by J.R. Washington. Braves will make these changes. J.R. Washington will wait and shoot one free throw. It's the first personal on Murray Boyles and the third team foul on the Braves. J.R. Washington, sixth in the conference in scoring at 18.6 points per game. Also fourth in the conference, just under 2 steals per game.
The Braves are going back with the starting lineup again.
And the question now is, can the starting unit match the energy and the effort that the bench five has played with? Washington no good on the free throw.
Hopefully they can feed the man that just had that rebound, Nigel Grant.
There is a sort of a difference in strategy with at least who has the hot hand within each unit. For the starters, it's been Nigel Grant. For the bench guys, it's Evans and Smith, of course. The outside shooting. Smith with a tough catch along the baseline. Shot clock down to 3. Rose, the extra to Watts at the shot clock buzzer. No. Bradley trying to get the offensive board. Not tall enough to get to it. Lander rebounds, pushing the other way. Ross driving on Bradley. Lost it, gets it back. Under 9 to go. Braves lead 18. Dingle going one-on-one. Gets rid of it. Ross. Still 13 to shoot for the Bearcats. Here's Ross, steps into a long 2 off the mark. And Pruitt takes the rebound away from Quamaine Rose. Braves were all over it. Here's Grant driving to the basket, puts it up, missed it. A foul. Ben Miller thought there should have been a shooting foul. It will instead be a foul on Lander. It goes on Gabriel. It's his second.
That was still a nice move by Grant.
They say it's in the act of shooting. I thought it might have been on the rebound. I'm not sure. Ben Miller sort of responds to a perceived no call. When you do get the call, that's one of those where as a coach you kind of have to go back over to the ref and kind of say,
you.
yeah, thank you, my bad. Or at least crack a smile over there. I don't know. That's why he's a coach and I'm not.
Or maybe slide the ref for a coupon for Bojangles.
Grant splits the pair. Lander comes up with the rebound after Pruitt almost got to it. 19-point advantage for UNC Pembroke on Neon Night. UNCP looking good, shooting the ball well, trying to win its 5th straight game. Washington sizing up Grant, steps back for 3. Money, what a shot by J.R. Washington. He's starting to feel it, he's got 13. Made a couple really tough shots here in the last couple minutes. Rose to Bradley. Lander thinking about trapping him, and they decide not to.
Triple team.
Pass looking for Grant, slips through his fingertips, out of bounds. Another Braves turnover. And Lander's still trying to stay within striking distance here. Timeout on the floor with 7:36 to play. Braves 71, Bearcats 55. Braves fans, remember to tune in every Saturday morning at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV for the UNCP Sports Black and Gold Report presented by Pepsi. It's a show all about UNC Pembroke athletics as we bring you interviews with coaches, highlights, and special features around the UNCP athletic department. Tune in Saturdays at 9:30 on WFXB Fox TV, also on our YouTube page, the Monday following the show's original air date. This week we talked to head coach of the wrestling team, O.T. Johnson, and Ben Miller, the head coach of the men's basketball team. It's our first show back from winter break. We'll have plenty more from around the UNCP athletic department throughout the whole spring semester. Especially if the Braves men's basketball team continues to play as well as they have as of late, receiving votes in the most recent national poll. Lander's three no good, Bradley the other way. Bradley on the reverse shot, gets blocked, trickles out of bounds, last touched by the visiting team.
Nice move to try to be aggressive by Alex Bradley.
The Braves lead is 16. Just over 7 minutes to play. The starting five on the floor for UNCP, wearing the neon jerseys tonight in Pembroke. Rose bounces it down low for Pruitt. Pruitt up with the left hook. It crawls over the rim and down. Makia Pruitt into double figures. He's got 11. (73-55) UNCP. They're led by 20 at the break. Landers really struggled to make a significant dent into the lead. Down low ball poked away, recovered by Gabriel. Now out to the wing. Washington, another 3 points for him. He's got 16. He leads all scorers. Do not let him get going. The sixth leading scorer in the conference. 37% three-point shooter. Now Lander with a 1-3-1 half-court defense.
Washington has been one of the bright spots for Lander this evening.
Rose looking down low for Grant. That pass intercepted. 16th turnover tonight by UNCP. That's too many.
Way too many.
Lander's had 15.
I'm sure that's something that Coach Miller will have to address.
Washington gets trapped along the sideline. A timeout called. It's the first called timeout of the second half. We will take it with them. 6 minutes to play. Bearcats looking for a comeback. They trail by 15. Back here in Pembroke, a fun, rowdy crowd on a weeknight, neon night. The Braves wearing the neon jerseys. Don't need to adjust your TV set or your computer monitor. Those are neon green jerseys for the Braves. The fans love it. The players love it. And for the most part, the fans have been loving what they've seen on the floor from the Braves. 20-point lead at halftime. It's been in double digits the whole way here in the second half, but the Bearcats starting to chip away thanks to some good shooting from J.R. Washington. Number 10 in blue, leads all scorers. He's got 16 points tonight. He has the ball now. And the Braves lock him down the home stretch and pull away. He steps into a three. Around the rim and out. Tip in says no. The follow-up good, though, for Telvin Gabriel. They're starting to get after it on the glass a little bit more. They're even with the Braves in the rebounding category this half. That pass looked like it was kicked. There's the whistle. Add extra 2 seconds to the shot clock.
Lander was trying to be aggressive, putting a 3-2 on.
This was sort of a problem the Braves had on Monday in the game against North Georgia. In that game, the Braves led by as many as 29. But what ended up happening, the Braves started getting a little cute. They tried to fit too many of those passes. They're trying to do a little too much, some behind-the-back stuff. Yeah. It wasn't working. Lander, another kick pass there.
Just what happened to hit the ref?
Surgeon Evich there. And he just goes back and gives the ref a high five. That's good sportsman. He did not mean to kick that straight into the ref's face. And a good reaction from the official to avoid that from being a problem. Bradley trapped, shot clock down to 6. Watts down to 4 to shoot. Looking to Rose on the wing, 3-point attempt. Good. Plain Rose on the assist from Brandon Watts. Rose trying to sneak in and steal it. He goes crashing into the Spirit squad.
Nice try to hustle, but the Spirit squad was in the way.
16-point advantage for UNCP. 5 minutes to go. UNCP has won 4 straight. They sit atop the PBC's East Division standings. This is the first of 2 meetings this season between UNCP and Lander. A foul called on Nigel Grant, it looks like, his second. Braves 13-4 overall, 6-2 in the league. Bearcats at 5-10, 2-4 in the Peach Belt. One that the Braves coming in perhaps might have put some pressure on themselves, say this is a game we need. We can't afford to lose this game. There might have been some tightness is what I'm saying. And after the first few minutes, that wasn't the case.
They were able to get loose, able to flow, able to begin to make some shots. And this has led them to looking pretty bright in the second half.
Bradley takes it to the right side. 3 defenders converge. Back up top for Rose. No hurry for the Braves offensively. Bradley to Rose. Extra pass, Watts. 3-point attempt. Not this time. Grant needs to be careful about going over the back. Pruitt has the rebound back out to Bradley. UNCP can slow it down and run some more clock. Watts along the baseline. Gets fouled as he puts up the shot. 2 free throws coming up for Brandon Watts. Look at the PBC's East Division standings. UNC Pembroke 6-2. Augusta also 6-2. UNC Macon 5-3. And Lander 2-4. Flagler 2-6. Francis Marion 2-6. And Armstrong State 1-6. All the cross-division games now more or less wrapped up. Lander still has to make one up against Young Harris. As the Bearcats make a sub here. But for the most part, those cross-divisional games were won by the West Division teams. And now that the Braves will play exclusively East Division teams the rest of the way, you can see them racking up a bunch more wins against some teams that struggled in the cross-division. Watts good on both free throws. He has just 6 points there. He's contributing in a lot of other ways.
Yes, he has, with aggressiveness, good defense.
Watts guarding Washington. Now the Braves switch with Grant on it. Washington a spin move. 2 green jerseys on him. Back outside. Unsettled play, get it to Dingle, down low on the reverse, layup good for Chris Tate.
Nice move.
3.5 to go. Braves up by 16. For Bradley, another turnover by UNCP. Run out the other way. Tate to the basket, finishing with a lefty layup.
If Lander wants to make a push, this is the time that they need to be more aggressive.
Tall mountain to climb for Lander. Braves, an experienced team out there on the floor. Two senior point guards, a fifth-year senior and a sixth-year senior. Here's the fifth-year senior, Bradley, no good. Long rebound out to the wing. Pruitt trying to save it, gets it to Rose. They'll call a jump ball. Possession error favors UNCP. Miller said that the Lander player should have been called out of bounds. And instead it will be Braves ball on the jump ball when we come back. Final 2:49 coming up next. Braves trying to hang on for another win. Still going to be tied. Check right now. Augusta's up by, oh, Lord have mercy. They're up by 29 with 4 minutes to go.
Little white dude.
Braves fans, UNCP Athletics has partnered with Advanced Online to launch the official UNCP Braves Athletics online store at shopuncpbraves.com. The online store features more than 1,100 products. It ranges from everything from golf gear to jewelry, drinkware, and apparel from different brands, including Adidas, the official apparel provider for UNCP Athletics. That's shopuncpbraves.com. Rose coughs it up on the drive, trying to get the tie up. Lander has the other way. Rose is shaken up. On the right side, playing 5-on-4. Lander with the 3, no good. Rebound for Pruitt, and Rose grabbing at his wrist. Rose grabbing at his right arm. And the trainer will come out and take a look at him. A look around the Peach Belt Conference once again. UNCP at 6-2 in the league. Augusta also 6-2 in the conference. And Augusta's already beaten UNCP once. The Braves will probably come away with the win today, but so will Augusta. They lead Flagler by 29 in the final 4 minutes of their game. As Kamaine Rose still getting looked at there. The Lander Bearcats know what Kamaine Rose has been through. Coming off a torn ACL last year. He gets helped back up to his feet. A round of applause. A good sportsmanship there from J.R. Washington. Andrew Evans will check in. We hope that Kamaine Rose will not be sidelined for long. 14-point game. Braves looking to hang on, finish this one out the right way. Don't want to let Lander sneak back into this. Braves have not made a field goal in over 2.5 minutes. UNCP shooting 49%. Bearcats up at 52%. But the rebound margin is enormous. Braves 39, Bearcats 20. It's about twice as many rebounds last I checked. Another turnover by UNCP. Washington, double pump layup, off the rim, no good. Trying to save it. It was last touched by Pruitt. Washington
was trying to get aggressive for the Lander squad. Try to put them back in the game for a little while.
18 turnovers in this one by UNCP, just 15 by the Bearcats. That's a lot of turnovers.
That's too many. Even if you do have the lead, that's too many.
Braves made up for it with 18 offensive rebounds. Lander has 13 defensive rebounds.
That's a big part to why the Braves do have the lead.
More often than not, the Braves have been getting multiple looks at the basket. A very long three. And it's good. Taylor Buffkin way downtown. It's down to 11. Evans is halved. 14 foul on Lander. Taylor Buffkin, a fifth-year senior at Brunswick Community College. That's just his second three-point make of the year. He's 2 of 5 from deep there. Averages just 2 points a game and 10 minutes per game. Will be subbed out. Murray Boyle's in. This is a big shot. Lander keeps giving fouls. Murray Boyle's a better free throw shooter. Bradley goes into the backcourt. He'll make the catch. 30 on the shot clock for the Braves. They can take it down to close to a minute remaining. Certainly not the second half UNCP was hoping for in this game when they led by 20 at the break.
That would definitely be something Coach Miller addresses.
19th turnover right there for the game. Bradley loses it. The layup no good. Another chance for Lander. Buffkin in the corner. Tried to draw a foul. It was stripped by Watts out of bounds. Pruitt will come back on for the Braves. And so will Mike Smith. Ben Miller wants to get some more defense out there on the floor because Lander puts a little run together. 7-0 run in the last 2.5 minutes. The Braves haven't scored in 3 minutes. And here's Micah Kinsey, too, for Alex Bradley. It doesn't feel like that much of a stretch to say that the bench has almost outperformed the starting unit today for UNCP.
Most definitely, because Mike Smith, he's put up 14 points. And the main spark for the starting lineup was mainly Nigel Grant.
Here's Buffkin with it at the free throw line.
And there's been a fair amount of bench players that have put up double figures in this game.
The third personal on Grant. And the 15th foul on UNCP. A little over a minute to play, but doesn't feel over yet. Braves have led by double figures since about the midway point of the first half. Washington on the drive, puts up the shot, no, tip, slam, good for Chris Tate. It's down to a single-digit game. Give these Bearcats a lot of credit, a lot of fight in them. But the Braves just too big of a lead early in this one. Pruitt, a hard foul from behind. That's an intentional flagrant foul, and it will be free throws plus the ball for UNCP. That's an intentional foul called on Jordan Dingle. And there's just no room for that in today's game.
Not at all. It could have been just an angry foul, but
frustration with the way this game has gone, I think, for Lander, and it's understandable, but it doesn't excuse just a push from behind when a guy is already up in the air. And lucky that it was really a soft push, because Pruitt appears no worse for the wear. We'll get a whistle. Lander will call a full timeout here, 80-69, and I'm not really sure what this timeout is for.
Maybe just to give the Braves a little recharge for the last few seconds left in the game.
It could also be for his own guys to remind them that you do have to play these guys again. There's no reason to give them any bulletin board material, anything that would be construed as bad sportsmanship. There's certainly some tension and some frustration, as you can see with that last play. And again, I think that's partially a credit to what Lander's done. They were down by 20 at halftime. It would have been pretty easy for them once really the first stretch of shots that don't go in the second half, just kind of say, okay, throw in the towel for today, get ready for the next game, and it ends up being a 30-point game. But these guys are competitors.
Yeah, they're fighting back. Their record should not be a representation of how they actually are. So,
but at a certain point, there is a time where you say, okay, there's playing hard and competing, and then there's playing angry, playing frustrated, and doing something that will cause you problems down the line.
Eventually, you will have to draw the line.
Any anger and a technical foul and ejection could mean somebody is disqualified for the next game at the discretion of the conference. And for the Braves and for the Bearcats, you can't have that.
Really can't.
still too much to play for this at this point in the season. Lander right now sitting in 4th in the conference. One of 3 teams, though, with just 2 wins. But by virtue of having just 4 losses instead of 6 like some of the other teams, they're in 4th place. But this game not doing them any favors in trying to come and climb up the PBC standings. The reigning conference champions, by virtue of having won the conference tournament last year, the PBC tournament and the PBC East Division might go through UNC Pembroke this year as Evans makes a late shot clock jumper. That'll help the final margin look a little better for the Braves.
Yes.
But not a second half that they will want to remember as the game comes to a close.
They didn't put up a fight, but it just wasn't good enough.
There's the horn. This one's over. The Braves win 83-69. UNCP has won 5 in a row as they defeat Lander this evening. The Braves with the win improves to 14-4, 7-2 in the Peach Belt Conference. The loss drops Lander to 5-11 overall, 2-5 in the league. Malik, quickly your final thoughts.
It was a good win for the Braves. Nice bench performance, and Lander, they put up a good fight, but the Braves' first half was just good enough for them to basically lead the rest of the way.
Braves led by 20 at halftime. They rolled to an 83-69 win after the women won a nail-biter 63-60 to sweep for UNC Pembroke on their home floor. And a good day to be a Brave fan. We thank you so much for joining us tonight on the Braves Broadcast Network. For my broadcast partner Malik Worrells and our entire crew, this is Cameron Songer signing off for Pembroke. Have a great night.